Hey, hello, Marzar. How's it going? Wait, is it? Yeah, my mic is on. And hello, Paul. How are you guys? Let's see. I'm plugging in my phone, and I should be. Well, I'm doing Skyline first. I know last time my friend was doing it with the Bakugo, and I'm gonna do the same basically. But I mean, my friend wasn't able to clear on stream. Yeah, there's 5 days left. 6 days left basically. So I gotta get to it. Yeah, the dungeon's pretty boring. But nothing yeah, there's nothing really interesting to do to know about the dungeon. It's just it's a slog basically. It takes forever. It does give you 1.3 billion XP, but it just takes so long. It's not worth to farm it because you can't even swipe it. Like at least at the Daytona one, Silverwing, that one's like kind of swipeable with Kafka. Get them rolls going. I'm mainly gonna do just free rolls. I think my friend might still do some other rolls in my hero, but I'm kind of done rolling in my hero. Paul. Oh, YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat takes a while to show up on stream. I don't know why. Almost missed your message, but yeah, let me. Oh, phone disconnected. There we go. So yeah, I'll be doing. I was like 891 in these people. Actually, I'll start team. This one sure. Is there anything we're picking up in? Honestly, nothing that interesting is in that returning banner. I'll be looking at it, looking at the banner overall in a little bit, and going over some units. But like, there's one team you can make, and it will require a lot of rolling. Like if you roll in other Sin Dragon events, you might have enough fodder to get the badge unit, and you need like two of them for some teams. Kind of don't think it's worth going for it, but it can tackle the latest dungeon. Oh, and hello there. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good night. And hello, Bones. How's it going? Is that the one? Yep. In the flesh. Even though there's no webcam in the PNG. I did roll a little bit already in my hero. My alt was incredibly lucky. Where is this? Yeah, just chronological. My hero. So I only did I did 2 multis basically, but the first multi was insanely cracked. This where well, you can't see it because yeah. If it's like now. I wasn't planning on doing this on my main, on my I mean on my alt. But then last time around, what was it? Daniel gave me like the a super chat to buy what's his name, Daisuke from Digimon. So I had a couple of stones, and I was like, oh, I'll do a multi on my hero. And yeah, the first multi was basically from, I think it wasn't this guy. There was a free roll, but I got Gentle Criminal, I got the BGM, I got the Hawk Duo, I got the Gravity Duo, and I believe there's another unit. I don't think it was Spinner, the last one, but that was an insanely multi. Because I basically have the non-Mina team where I can just get that where I can pair with this with another one. Like I would have loved to have 2, and that's why I did another multi, and that's where it starts with I think with Spinner. I got a Spinner, I got a Baku, which saves me the trouble from exchanging, and it also makes up part of the Bakugo team. And then I got 2 All Mights, and then one of the Wood Cleric, which I don't care much for, but it was okay, whatever. You also did you got around for me now. Oh, nice, yeah. The team isn't that bad, but I feel like it's gonna struggle a little bit, especially like in Sun. Yeah, like you have to worry about full board changes and stuff. Like thankfully, I do have Athena on. My friend, his JP account also has the Bakugo, but surprisingly, he doesn't have Athena on. And that's usually the go-to unit for the full board change. Honestly, it might be, because I was looking at my teams. I'm like, I have all the good stuff here. Basically, Doma, which sure is kind of falling out of fashion a little bit. I do have the Yu duo. I just put it as a leader. I rolled the Narumi duo. I rolled the Imperial Jaman team, and now Deku Bakugo. And then I have enough. Well, I have a good chunk of stones. There's not that many to roll in ReZero. I don't know. Maybe the luck will continue now. I'll get like Reinhardt early on. But yeah, I was thinking of just tackling the dungeon with the Kubakugo team. You don't have a thing. Oh, that's surprising. But yeah, if your account is relatively new, then you probably haven't been pulling in Super Catfest. Or maybe Athena hasn't been on Super Catfest all that much also. Yeah, speaking of her, I was A91. Yeah, I did A91 one of them. And then the last thing would be a cleric, which I guess Hathor. Because I also have Christmas Hathor on this account. You don't think she... Yeah, I'm trying to remember it because I don't pay attention to this unit at all. I like my ult does have to... if your account is old enough, maybe you have a medal for her? Like, I don't have it anymore. I don't know if I even had one on my ult, but you could exchange for an Athena non if you have this medal, which was given like years ago. I don't remember when or why. Well, it says it's an appreciation medal. They should keep these out because, I don't know, for anniversaries, I guess. For 150 stones to get Deku and then get 0. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, it's a BGM chase, so it will take a lot of luck and a lot of stones, unfortunately. Look, isn't pretty bad. Hopefully my mains account also turns around for ReZero. But at least I have a decent chunk of stones available to roll. I mean, since I'll just start with the free rolls. I mean, this account doesn't really need them. But let's see. Maybe I get a second Deku Bakugo, and then I can do the Mina team somehow if I get it for free. Let's see it. It is higher rarity. It would be insane if it was... No, it's not. Alright, whatever. First Dabi. Second free roll. It's also higher rarity. Okay. Ooh, another a second, I think. Yeah, second Southern Stripe. It's okay. I mean, she used to be pretty cracked with Reinhardt early on, but after Valentine's, like she kind of was like dropped from the Bena team, from the usual Reinhardt team. But it's still good. It's still a pretty good equip. I mean, the Mina one is generally stronger because also you have a lower requirement for Power Awakenings because Mina gives you the boosting leader skill. Let's see, look her up. She also gives you a recovery buff, which is pretty helpful in super altitude dungeons. Even though the one Deku Bakugo team I've seen clear the newest dungeon in JP doesn't actually run Mina. They actually pair Stark with Deku Bakugo. But yeah, pre-transformation you get a power break drop rate boost, and yeah, that's pretty helpful. But yeah, that's usually the quote unquote better team. Like I think it also has a higher damage output, but honestly, it's about the same. Yeah, it's mainly because the newest dungeon in JP is I don't know, kind of flip things up a little bit. Because usually it's all been about like you need a lot of damage because the super gravity is really punishing, but now it's the super altitude that's very punishing. So if your leaders don't have a decent recovery boost, they're gonna have a really hard time. Like I was complaining at first that Deku Bakugo might not have an easy time, but it depends on how many heal OEs you have on your team. Because Reinhardt is also an 82% damage reduction with a 2x recovery boost. And this one is the same, at least when it comes to that. And Reinhardt has an easier time, probably because it's also way easier to match just a heal draw and a heal combo. Deku Bakugo, you might have to move too many orbs, even though there's not that many thorns in the newest dungeon. But yeah, this should be okay. I actually forget what Stark does from his leader scale. I don't think he has a recovery boost, but maybe he does. I'm just curious if I want to see. Oh, that's also the only unit I'm missing another unit. I roll 50 times in free arena, and that's the one of the units that I don't have. Let's see, Stark. Does he transform? He does transform. Freeze transformation. I think he has part break boost. Yep, egg and part, and then post. No, it's same 2x recovery boost, 82% damage reduction. You develop rolling down hard versus Freya, the top and leader, but I don't know who's rather chase. I would say probably if you have Imperial Shaman, I think you can go stuff because that leader can also tackle the dungeon. It's a little difficult because I mentioned again the recovery is very annoying, and it will require to carry more like team recovery and like ELOE equips in your team that you would usually do for like Moon Title or Sun Title. I mean, if you have the stones, I would probably still try to go for Reinhardt, and you also need stones to roll in Valentine's for Athena. Multiple be Athenas and maybe a Lina if you don't have. But I think Imperial should still carry you for a good while, like at least for the next 2 months. Can you admit it? Yeah, I think I might have literally just one slot, but I could delete some people maybe if they haven't logged in. Here, I'll show my friend code. And you guys can send me a request. And let me know if you did, because then I'll delete people. Because I don't want to buy monsters. Actually, this is my alt. My alt definitely has space. So I'll add you on this account. Main account, I mean, I'll log in later and we'll see if you want to add them. I mean, the account with the better leaders at the moment is my alt account. So I feel like you might want to get my alt if you want a certain leader. Yeah, I was talking to my friend about that because Sin Dragons ends on like the 20th or the 22nd in JP. And then Academy usually starts early April. So there's like a few days there where we might see another collab pop up. To put the recovery, yeah, it's possible. I think I've seen maybe a couple of teams doing that. Because yeah, the super gravity is 1/500, where like Sun and Moon is like 1/2500 reduction. But yeah, the recovery usually, yeah, Sun and I remember I looked this up. Sun and Moon is like it halves your recovery, but then in the new dungeon in JP is 1/16, like 1/16. It's insanely low. Let's see, did I get any? Okay, I'll add this unit. Is that you, Wanja? Wait, I might have seen you in 3P. I don't know. The name sounds a little familiar. But I was doing 3P with my friend, and then somebody joined our room, our 3-player room, and I think it was something similar to your name. But yeah, I think this account I do have some. Oh, I have. Okay, let's let's unfortunately delete this person. I don't know if anyone. I don't think requests go through if I'm full. So that's why I keep one. But in the meantime, let me also Evo Athena, get ready for the dungeon. Oh wait, no, this is not the Evo. I was able to max it out. Chain Summon would be great. It is a little late, maybe, but it will still be pretty hype. Probably go with all stat. You don't have to, but if you want to, appreciate it. This team usually goes with the attacker badge for more damage. I'm assuming the team has enough bulk. Well, I should probably stack enough team HPs and stuff. Yeah, this is my NA account. Here, I'll show my ID again. Current call have better than Imperial one. Honestly, I don't think so. Fairy is a little bit more high effort because you have to match a lot of combos, and it's also Rainbow at the moment. But who knows? Maybe in the future. I mean, I'm banking on that because I did exchange for 3 free runs. Well, I exchanged for 2 and rolled 1. But I'm hoping the free run system, I don't know, might be used in the future. Maybe. But at the moment, as things stand right now, if you have Imperial Jam on, I feel like you could even skip free run, ReZero, and obviously Sin Heroes. Let's see. Unless maybe you're lurking, the person here that's in a friend request. Is that okay? Yeah, it is very, very pricey. I did 50 rolls. That's 600. 500 stones already. That was an insane amount of stones to roll. Yeah, I think I might have seen you in Trippy Gunja. I remember the naming caps. And then Fear Decay also sent one. I'm assuming you're here also. I'll make space again. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, this is my alt. My main account is like the same story. I'm probably full, but I might be able to clean up some space later. For now, let me tackle the dungeon first. I don't have the attacker badge. I'll just go with attacker. With machine because everyone's machine except Athena, I think. You might not even need it. Okay, Hathor, she can deal some damage. And I think the only unit at the moment that gives attacker type and levitate is Tulip. Yeah, attacker type, levitate. This unit could have anything, basically. I think I only need 2 SDRs, if I'm not wrong. But this, I already forgot. I was trying to do latents, but okay, like a 10C or something would work as an equip, but latent wise, 2 SDRs. I don't know. There's really nothing I need. Nothing else I need. I don't think. Got more bulk. But yeah, equip wise, 10C or something. Wait, is it machine? I don't think that one's machine type. Oh, it is machine. Interesting. Just and see. A resist would be nice. I know this is cloud. Spark break. Oh, there is spark break if I remember correctly. This one. Do I need to unlock this one? Okay. But do you need levitate? A TPA actually would be helpful. Because in cases like this where there's no TPA awakening, if I just match TPAs, this guy's only gonna deal damage to one unit. And if there's like at least two enemies, I would want more damage overall. Levitate. Well, he was also, he's probably a machine, so that could work. For resonance, this thing is dragon. Machine physical attacker. Okay, got a decent amount of OEs right now. I think that I just need dark OE. Maybe not even actually. Okay, Athena. And levitate would be great. But you know what? I'll go with what's her face. Star and stripe. Maybe it's not in the name, but that one's machine type and levitate. Let's see. I don't need that. Well, I do. I'm skill boost 30, 36, 24. Is there an exchange with old X? What do you mean old X? Oh, do you mean the Sin Dragon? Yeah, there's only one exchange, which is the badge unit. So if you've been saving them up, you might be able to get a couple of free. You need 20, by the way. Yeah, the old Sin X. I don't think I have that many, but if you have an old account, you might have a bunch. But yeah, this unit, I feel like it's not worth chasing if you don't have the fodder. But I mean, if you have a lot of fodder, you maybe might as well go for it. Like a 3-unit system. Some teams only use like 2 overall, because you could use Danke from Frieren to close the loop. You have a ton, just want to spend. Yeah, understandable. At least the equip is okay also. Like levitate, SDR, heartbreak. It doesn't disappear, but it is at least a 2-turn haste. Like the bulk, lack of bulk is a little bit concerning, but sure, whatever. It's still an equip. That's not totally useless. Is the new Light Ordeal Fest Dragon good on Reinhardt? Which Light Ordeal Fest again? I mean, at the moment, only the what's it called? The ReZero unit from his banner and Valentine's are usually the units that go into his team. And hello, Spaghetti. How's it going? Do I need more L? I think 4 Ls is more than enough. But maybe I need the bulk. Okay, let me tie that guy up. Oh, do you mean Circlia? Circlia's New Ordeal Evo. Yeah, I've seen it being used in a couple of teams. Yeah, that is one thing. Yeah, whatever. It's only 50 pies. Yeah, it's just a new Evo. It's not a new unit. You might have a couple. Might need a couple of more. Like 24 plus, let's say, 2 more. Actually, I have a friend. Let's see. Let's see which friends are available. Oh, there's Derpy. Yeah, I've been using yours. Yeah, 4 more skill boost. Yeah, I noticed you've been done with your R91ing for this duo. I just finished yesterday. So 4 plus more. So that's 28. 28 plus 2, 30, 30, 33. This will be also up. This is a delay though. Oh, this is all. 36. Yeah, this should be enough. Whereas this is enough bulk, I'm not sure, but let's hope that it is. Honestly, he might not. He should. Get triple cap. How many days play? This is my ult. So it's like I think a year younger than my main. So let's check my main. I think it's been like 5 years now because I restarted playing around COVID, like the peak of COVID. COVID is still going on. Let's play history. Play history. Yeah, 2021, September 24. Like before this, I had another account. I stopped playing around 2015, 16, somewhere around there. And then I came back on 2021. USDRs. I already have. Okay. I guess it doesn't hurt to also do jammer assist. Just because I have space, I believe. I mean, the team. I mean, hopefully, I don't just die due to the lack of bulk. The therapy has, I know, poison resist. 12k. 43. I believe I have I have enough skill boost even if I change this to all stats. 18k. He doesn't gain any more bulk, knowing, but okay. This guy has 35k. Honestly, maybe I'll go with this guy because I was thinking of doing. Oh no, he can. He transformed. I was thinking of those latents that give you HP plus plus latent, just in case. Then Athena might do the same actually. Well, let's try it out. I mean, I was telling my friend he probably, when I was watching him play, he might want to have poison resist. But kind of forget about that. And I don't think anybody else. Oh, 2 skill delay. Or 4 skill delay. I mean, that's fine, but I have cloud. I have 3 cloud resist. Which I think is enough. But no other resist. I mean, time changing resist. Which, sure. There's something. Oh, 2 turns. I'll wait 1 turn. Okay, this is an Awoken Vine, I think. Well, Athena can actually deal with full board changes. Freyga and Odin only override orbs. So if, for example, you get a full board of heal, you're gonna be screwed with that Christmas duo. I mean, I think for this dungeon, it doesn't matter. You could run either. But for like Sun Dungeon, you would definitely want to run Athena over that other unit. And also combo Void Shields. Like this one also helps because she gives you 6 additional combos. And then there's one floor in the next endgame dungeon, Sun, where you need to hit, I believe it's 16 combos, and that's a little tricky. If you don't have a unit like Athena. Whatever. Like that mechanic is still in this dungeon, but it's manageable. Like I think she's gonna give me, oh no. I think at some point she does give you a bunch of like a bunch of heals and poisons and bombs, I mean. Yeah, like here I only hit 13 combos, I think. I didn't really see. So it's really hard to hit 16C in some dungeon. No, in Moon, we don't have Combo Boy. This Combo Boy was basically introduced with this dungeon. Sun does have that mechanic. But full board changes in Sun, I think those are mainly light. So at least Dekubaku can override, and so can Freg and them. But yeah, just in the future, Athena is a much better unit to run. There are fireworks in Moon? Oh, I wasn't aware. I only remember Amaterasu, she gives you full light. Isn't there a full heal also? Oh, you were talking about Sun. Yeah, Sun, yeah. Sun, there's definitely full heal and full fire. So this duo cannot override. Yeah, I believe I want the bigger HP buff and also want the shield. Hopefully I don't need my cleric anytime soon. But I'm pretty sure I'll need this. Wait, I never transformed him? Okay. Might be that. I mean, I doubt it. What's up, this bastard? Let's see, do I survive this? Nope. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need the bigger HP buff, unless I need more bulk. And I mean, let me quickly put this into PDC. Let's make sure I can survive the boss. Wait, no, not it. That was for skill. I'm looking for this. Okay, you. I could go with resonance. I wasn't even looking at him, but I should have. Like, I thought I did transform him. I figured because I was able to transform, well, to charge the hack duo, I was like, oh, I have enough skill boost. I must have used the Bakugo, but the Bakugo has a higher cooldown. And then I need Hathor, who happens to have L's, but not that. Well, I am using this. I could always switch it and do more L's if I need to. And then Bakugo, who is all fire. He does have levitate. I think he has 4 tendencies. Levitate. And also fire tackle, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm using the machine badge because I don't have the attacker one. And then for these, I am using Sanamis equip. Not only one part break. And then Philadelphia also has that. For you, what did I choose? I forgot already. $127.30. Could change that to something else. If for Athena, I have pros 132. Bakugo, Athena, not Athena, Beowulf, 9807. Could change this for more bulk if I need to. I don't really need the TPA. Wait, I think that was it. Oh no, Hathor. Yeah, Tulip. Yeah, like let's check again. There's only one that gives you attacker type with levitate. I think there's another one maybe, but the Tulip one is the better one. Because we need attacker type, levitate. Yeah, Nike is also another one, but I don't have that unit. And Nike is also a haste? No, this is not a haste. Changes, right? Yeah, gravity. Yeah, this is better one if you need the skill boost. Let's see, Skyline. Let's quickly check HP. With the 2.5 HP boost. I still need more. Well, I did have more latents. I did have 3 HP here and then 3 here. My team is also mostly 891 also. But just with that alone. I also have only 80% SDR. SBR, I mean. So that's actually, that could actually be dicey. Oh, 40% shield too. Okay, yeah, this should be more than enough. As long as I get the HP. But yeah, I only had this one. So I needed 9 latent resist if I wanted to tank the hit without the Bakugo HP buff. Where after Tomoe, I should get 1 part. And then is, yeah, this HP buff. Is this enough? Which other enrage hits do we have? I know Loki's on a countdown. Don't have to worry about them. I'm pretty sure Raphael I have to one-shot, which I don't have to worry about this hit. But it is tankable with Ekubaku, I think. Yep. I guess to be safe, I could pop him if I need it. Let's see. I know either Athena or Metatron, they mess with my HP. Oh, it says right here. Metatron is the HP debuffer. Athena does what does she do? Just an attack. I'm pretty sure in SN5, Athena leader swaps you, but they didn't want to do that here. So she just hits you. Okay, and then for the boss, pretty sure that should be enough. That's enough. All right, so that, yeah, the team should be able to do it. The unmatchable latent on you. 2 SDRs. Even though I need maybe 4? Maybe the delay is only at the beginning. I'm pretty sure my friend told me I just needed 2. I don't think I have any other latents on you. Or maybe Jammer Assist, because I know Therapy has that. Yeah, Jammer, which I don't it kind of doesn't matter. You know what? Let me just, I don't know. I think Bomb Resist would be great for Jammer Resist. Anything with damage. Not from what I can tell. The poison might be also annoying. Let me just quickly search for something, see if I have something useful for that. Like I want some damage and either resist. I don't have blind resist, right? Blinds are also pretty annoying. Yeah, I only have cloud. It's pretty simple. I mean, there are a lot of features, but you don't have to master all of them to get really good usage out of it. But let's see, this and what do I own? Something newer, something with damage. I can use Shiba. Shiba gives me both Jammer and Blind Resist, actually. Yeah, this is not too bad. I might go with that. That's 2 resist I don't have to worry about. Hathor, I only have 1 Hathor, but that would also give me tape. I don't need more cloud, but yeah, that Digimon equip is another option. Third Division Insignia doesn't have any damage, but it does have. Yeah, I don't need cloud. So only 2 useful equips. I think Shiba. I'll probably use Shiba. The other Dracula equip, I feel like tape is manageable with this team, but I mean, I don't know how much tape there is, and it could be a run in there, but I feel like with TPAs, it should be easy to like get that. Isn't it getting ReZero? We don't know yet, unfortunately, and we won't know until maybe next month. I don't know, actually, when did ReZero run in JP? I think it might be closer to the end of the month, maybe, if we see it. Like we already got the news video, no? Or was that February? Oh no, we haven't gotten the news video for March, so they could always announce it there too. But ReZero happened on January 23rd. So yeah, late March is when we might expect it to come, but we have no idea. Maybe we'll get a news video within the next week, and maybe they'll announce it then. Yeah, I think I'll go with Shiba. I'll be losing bulk, but I think I'll make it up with then I miss out on OEs also. Because this I could definitely have that equipped. This thing. Well, I'm assuming Shiba is attacker, at least. Cat attacker is your equip. Well, I'm gonna make it anyways, but... oh, this is God. That sucks. I don't get resonance on Bakugo. Here's the ReZero reskin. Please, no. Max scale? I don't need max scale. But I could definitely put this on what's his face? On the hack duo. So at least I have a jammer and blind. And then here I need yeah, that's not, but I need more OEs from you. And then some team HP. Also need you to be fire attribute. And he's like machine attacker something. He has levitate already. You have some of these. You could, but yeah, well, for this dungeon, I think so. There's no risky full board changes for this team, but you can definitely do that. I mean, one thing I also don't have fully covered is skill bind resist. I only have 4, and with hack duo, you're gonna also, if you like replace Athena, you're gonna also lose another one. So you will need to replace that. No tape, but have some cloud. Yeah, I have 3 cloud resists last time I checked. Yeah, with my helper, I have 3 cloud resists. So with that, I'm covered. Okay. Attacker physical machine. Okay. Change attacker physical machine. This is devil. Make it, yeah, attacker. Attacker machine physical. Where's physical? Physical. Okay, these qualify. Who has OEs now? Well, you're not fire actually. That doesn't count. No damage, no damage. Levitate. He has levitate already. I might not even go with a levitate equip. I mean, a damage equip with him. I don't think I can afford. Or let's see if I can make something. Other page. Attacker machine physical. Machine attribute. I also want them to have like a team HP at least. I don't know how many I need. Okay, let me actually change that now. So get Shiba here, which is a full blind and jammer. What skill boost? I mean, he doesn't really need these 2. Well, or whatever. I'll just keep it so it matches the team. And then if we remove the assist, do I need more HP or can I forget about that? 40%, 1.5. Obviously, this one is dicey, but I'll use Bakugo. Okay, this one is clear. Go back to this one. Past Tomoe, I have 1 part. Those 2 don't have to worry about. It's the boss. The boss, I would use the Bakugo. Oh, I could just use 2 light resists. As is for the Bakugo. And if I made resonance, actually, I should be more than fine. I mean, for Bakugo, not the Bakugo. For just Bakugo. I should also place my units correctly. Usually people do it like this. Because Athena... No. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah. Because Hack Duo and Deku have the higher multipliers. So this way the debuff will not be as impactful. So I think basically I could use anything. Anything with OEs, I think. Yeah, I think anything with OEs, and that's it. Anything good with multiple different color OEs? I only see fire. Fire, fire, fire. I could just stick with Seawolf, man. That one basically has 6 OEs. This equip has 8, but it's only light and fire. Yeah, I think they will then. Because again, I have the TPA. This thing works. Rosalind pumping. We could. I think we should get to it, or did I pass it already? Oh, Miyako's equip is also pretty good. I should have a few Miyakos, but I think they will probably is the best. Let's see. Let's scroll back up. Oh, you know, I don't have Rosalind on this account. I didn't buy her. I guess that's the only thing that my main account has over this account. Let's see what I think it has like a TPA and a Tensi, right? I forget why I didn't buy her on this account. Wait, why is she not showing up? Oh, that's why she's not showing up. Yeah, this would have worked. Even more cloud. I would have 4 cloud resists in total. But yeah, I think I'll just stick with Daytona then. Clear. Let's organize these people. Well, I have it this way. So I shouldn't have a need for those 2 light resists, but I could always put them on, really. Or to make sure, I should just make sure I can actually tank the hit. Light water this and double TPA. Actually, I don't know how many skill boosts you have, but I'll go with this. So the only issue is the boss stat. Okay, yeah, I don't need the resist. Uh, then give me a second. Let me put it up on screen. Okay, PDC, download, Silvermed. Okay, there we go. Don't need the QR code. El señor Pochita. All right, so this should be fine. Actually, Bakugo has Jammer Skyfall resist. I don't think it matters, but that's the only change. I guess that's the only difference. Weakenings, I can check again. Everyone has all stats. Yep. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. It's fine. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Oh, I need to watch that. I should have done that while I was doing the Discord stuff. All right. Actually, let me take a quick break then before I also start. I'll be right back. Oh no, 7 deadly terabytes game. All right, I'll be right back. Also draw on that on Twitter. Oh, you know what? I forgot that my team is mostly 891. I probably had enough stats. I didn't have to worry about some of the latents here or like hitting resonance on the Bakugo, but at least the team is built for 297. Because I know some people don't bother 891 in people. The only Deku Bakugo here is... I did one run. So he's not fully 891 yet. And this one, Hakuo needs a few more. Few more pluses. I think this one at most gives you like 30 plus points. But that's still not enough. I still will need to do another run with the Hakuo. Let's see. There's one ad on the Twitch. 1 minute left on the Twitch ad. Let me just quickly check. I don't know. Let's do the free roll for Sin Dragons. It's a lot of garbage. I'm not expecting... I don't know if it's a guaranteed Sin Dragon unit. Maybe it is. Let's see. It's Diamond. It's a Sin Dragon. All right, it might be a guaranteed Sin Dragon unit. But yeah, I don't have any Sin Dragon units here. And on my... Yeah, on my... Any accounts, I also don't have. I mean, surprisingly, I have the BGM and the Orb skin. I think the Enfloy was the BGM and this was the Orb skin. Or maybe the other way around. But surprisingly, I have these two units. But not a lot of fodder. I don't think I'll be going for anything in Heroes. Just to trade for the badge, yeah, you need a lot of fodder. And that's basically the only viable team from the event. I was hoping this unit would have gotten a better buff, but it didn't even get a recolor. All of the other key heroes got a recolor, except Enfloy. Like, she does have an... Or him. Like, they do have an interesting active skill. Yeah, come on, Woodell. Yeah, because they turn all of your subs, and the enemy also, to Wood attribute. Which is a little interesting, but yeah, it's another Wood TPA team. Yeah, but that sucks. Not even a recolor. I was waiting for that because that's the only unit I kind of have. So this is my alt. Main account. I might have a few more Sin Dragons. 4 key heroes, but not a lot also. Let me see. Yeah, I have a few more stuff. Not that much. I do have a Feral, one Amelie, whatever the name is. Amelinia, one of them. 2 Rapok. Yeah, Rapok. 2 Gelia, and then 1 Enfloy. Turn unit, yeah. I don't think I've seen anyone hype for this unit. They're also bindable. Did they fix that? Because that's annoying. Actually, do I have the JQ account open? Yes. Let's take a look at Enfoy. Enfoy. Oh, and also this this ban it's on the normal Gatfest machine, so there are actually pantheons. I mean, the rolls are 5 magic stones each, so I guess it's okay. I don't know. I still wouldn't roll on this. Yeah, there's also a few other GFEs. I mean, at least the new badges are here, but it's only 0.5%. See, Enfloyd, you're still bindable, and you still have a double BDP awakening. What is that doing here? I was thinking maybe she also turns wood units on unbindable from the leader skill, but she doesn't even do that. So you do have to worry about binds maybe. Usually a lot of teams don't worry about that because pretty much every single unit out there comes with a bindable awakening. Like the equip is not that bad, but it is a wood sub attribute. But yeah, double TPA 10C SDR, that's pretty good. I don't think it's a haste, right? Attribute, the portion, yeah, it's not a haste. But I was, do I have, no, I don't have, I only have 1 Sin Dragon that I roll for free earlier during the ad, which is done. So let me actually jump into the dungeon again. Okay, let me remember to transform the Kubakugo. Did I transform you? No, I didn't. I almost didn't do it again. Oh, that was a true gravity? Interesting. Oh, okay, Athena, 8. Okay, that's at least 1 kill TPA. Because I don't know if I don't remember if there was a preemptive on the next floor, but I had like no HP. Recovery debuff, fine. Let's see. I see a Twitter notification. I don't know. Is it the monthly video? Do we get a confirmation for ReZero? I think it's too early. Oh, it's JP. Never mind. Attribute absorption. My hack tool is down. Hopefully a one shot here. Nope, not enough. Maybe I shouldn't bother with the damage equip on Hathor. He doesn't really do much. Yeah, levitate. Yeah, just a levitate. I guess it's not enough. The fire mass attack. Yep, she's not hitting cap. Even on main attribute. She's to like solve full board changes, which are not a huge issue on this dungeon, but for some, it's gonna become an issue. I mean, on floors like this also, where you need to recover assist, she would also help, because she also creates enough orbs for you to guarantee at least one L. Because let's say you only have Deku Bakugo and you don't have any fire or wood, then you don't have enough for an L. Okay, for this dungeon, I needed this, I think. But yeah, Sun, you get like there's like at least 2 instances where you need a full board changer, and Athena is usually the go-to option for that. Yeah, she overrides orbs, yeah. Huh? I should survive this. I have my shield. Did I not fully heal? Let me back actually. 498. How much was this hit? I was fully healed. $490? Did I actually override my HP buff? Is the first one? Actually, that might have been the case. Is the first one the HP buff? Yes, okay. I overrode my, I think, overrode my HP buff. The Deku Baku one. Yeah. It hit for that much, but I should have had more HP because wait, did I close PDC? I did close. Actually, I should double check on also rewind. I'm pretty sure I used Deku Bakugo first when I should have done it second. because I checked PDC already. Yeah, Deku Bakugo. Yeah, I did Deku Bakugo and then Deku and then Deku Bakugo. That was the other way. It should have been the other way around. I don't need to change it. Kuzuku, why? I think I do have the unit, but I already have blind resist, which I think he had. Yeah, this is fine. I already have blind resist. I think that unit that I have right now also has 2 team HP. Yeah, 2 team HP, 7C. Yeah, this is the same basically. Maybe slightly better if you're talking about like the equips HP. But actually, I think this one has maybe more. This has 10k HP. So I get 10%, so I get 1k HP out of the on attribute bonus. Let's see, Dekugo equip is what? 7k plus what? 1k, I think, from plus points. It's about the same. It's pretty much the same, basically. You're excited about the new Rainbow unit season for... is there a Rainbow team? Because I've only seen... I haven't fully looked into it, but I've only seen the L, Light and Dark team, and that's it. And it doesn't look that exciting either. Oh, the Amlevo. Yeah, I did see one video. It's really hard to play with that team, though. The expert multi-match. Yeah, yeah, that one, yeah. I was thinking of maybe trying, since I did get 2 All Mights, but I feel like it's a lot of work. It's gonna be way too annoying. But I did see one team using 2 of her for the orb gen with the My Hero All Might, the new one. You're down, actually. Okay. I'm 1 skill boost short, but I can still kill this floor. I haven't seen that. I only saw 1 team on YouTube, but I wouldn't be surprised if the JP players are playing with him, because yeah, he is decently strong. Like the unit does look pretty strong for some users, especially if you like Rainbow. It looks very interesting. Because I saw someone when she was teased, I saw someone like saying you could actually 2-shot the boss in the new dungeon in JP, but I think it's not really possible, because the boss throws you so many things, so you will have to pick a few more turns. But it is interesting because yeah, you could have you could deal like 35% damage from the boss's HP, and then with expert multi-match, you deal enough to bring it down to super assault. I mean. So it is possible to 2-shot that boss, but I feel like it might not be viable, really. Because you have to worry about so many things. The negative orbs, combo absorb, combo voids. Yeah, that's another issue, because All Might doesn't have any FUA or bonus combos. I was trying to build a team for All Might for this dungeon. Well, I was just like trying to assemble it without checking the HP and stuff, but it's a little hard to cover the water attribute in that team if you want to maximize the EMM awakening. You okay? Yeah, this is Skyline. No kill. Fine. Yeah, this is a very boring dungeon. And it gets even more boring on the boss because he keeps alternating between 50% damage reduction shield or damage absorption or damage void. So it could take a long time. Especially, he also has that dark damage, I think. I don't know if you're using a dark team, but I wouldn't recommend that. Because you're gonna deal even less damage. Okay, this should be fine. Right? Yeah, 683 HP. Yeah, the drops are also ass. Yeah. MHA, yeah, it should be fine. I mean, it still will slow you down because Miyako only offers you 3 turns of void and 3 out of 5 uptime, so it could also take a while. Hopefully I don't die without an HP. I don't think I should. I'm pretty sure I have enough bulk. There's really no way to reduce barb or skyfalls. You could override it. There's like a very small amount of units that can override barb ores by giving you a shorter cooldown one. But we don't really have a way to do that right now. Like the only one that comes to mind is one of the wood units from the Gonho collab. I think he gives you like an insanely high rate of barb orbs for 1 turn. So you will still end up with a bunch of thorns on your board, even after using him. But at least he will cut the duration to just 1 turn. You have 2 of the BGMs, Corgi? I would like to run that team too, but I only rolled 1. Oh yeah, I think you did say that last time, I think. Or maybe it was somebody else, but yeah, that was an insane roll. Okay, this orb does, I mean, this roulette does give you fire, but not to not wood orb. That was not enough. But you only have bangers on the playlist. This bastard. You should know by now. I mean, I don't see why not. It's essentially the same one. The only thing I kind of don't like with that team is you have to like juggle around the Mina duo for the Pierce and the HP buff. But like right here, you see the new icon here? I have to match at least 16 combos to deal any damage, and this is where Athena is really useful with the 6 combo buff. Otherwise, it's really hard to hit 16C with this team. Yeah, I would have done only 12 combos with that board. The Mina duo does the HP buff, yeah, but not the Mina standalone Mina. Yeah, well, I meant the Mina duo with what's his face? Hoshina? Oh, that was not a heal TPA. Hopefully I heal enough. Yeah, the recovery on this dungeon isn't too bad. Dekugo is close to overcharging. This one too. I mean Bakugo, not Deku. Plus 15. Okay. Not gonna dump him yet. Okay, I'm moving way too many thorns. Ooh, okay, don't kill me. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was very close. Okay. I forgot about the recovery buff, and that was close. That was very close. At least it's gone now. Ooh, that's gonna take a while, this bastard. But it's fairly easy. I did it with I mean, you probably also have Kikoru, right? I was alternating doing the Colosseum and that level 5, the last dungeon on the for token farming. I got like at least 2 copies of each unit, I think. I think I got 3 of Denke just because ranking maybe. Because he does give you a fixed board. Let's see. Okay, this will take a while. I'm gonna dump Deku here. We'll translate text and text over your streams, and they've been essential to help me learn a new language. I mean, you're actually learning Japanese. I don't know if I should maybe try to do it too, since I do play pad, and it would be easier if I knew a few terms at least. Because I only rely on the Google Translate tool. Maybe I should I'll come to. Wait, actually no. Wrong move, but whatever. I wanted more damage this turn. But I should kill this thing in time. To chill with the thorns. Were you using the Google Translate app, or are you using like Duolingo or something like that? Okay, that was a close one. Because I haven't actually used the what's it called? The Google app fully. I know there's like a conversation tool in the app, but I just haven't touched that. I don't know if you're using that to learn Portuguese. Okay, here's Raphael. I should be able to kill it, I believe. But I could also survive the hit with Bakugo's HP buff. But since I don't need it, I'm not gonna go for it. Oh, the G-board. Okay, yeah. Interesting. There's also like a tool on Gboard to save stuff to your clipboard permanently. That is something you could also do. I don't know. I think that might help also to like look up stuff. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of learning if you just have it on copy pasted in your Gboard settings, but I was thinking of doing that for like certain path terms at least. That way I can just type it on PDC or something. I should have checked to see if I can survive all the hits without the Hathor shield. What floor am I on? 12? I guess I'll hold on to it for a little bit longer. P13. 14 should be the pre-boss. Actually, does this guy walk him? I think he has 6 removals or something. Damage absorb. More thorns. Let's see. 12 turns. Oh, missed that. Did I make it to fire again? Nope. Okay, assist removal. Alright, let's use Athena for the full board change. I'm pretty sure the boss is gonna like clear my buff, if I remember correctly. Like the last thing. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully I don't die. Can I get a heal? No, I don't think so. Okay, do I kill here? No. Okay, please don't tell me there's an execute. No execute. Okay. That was a little scary. The roulettes are annoying, but I mean, they're manageable. It doesn't hurt to use Athena, just to make things easier. Go to the thorns. Oh, that's a big blob of wood orbs. I could probably kill with the Bakugo, but oh no, I need the big HP buff fight. I'm pretty sure right away on the next floor. I didn't heal. No, my TPA. What happened to my TPA? No, am I gonna die here? I think so. Oh, thankfully. Thankfully I survived. Okay, make sure I do the TPA. Make sure I do the TPA correctly. Okay, TPA is made. Plus another heal combo. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Should definitely pay more attention to that. Yeah, so this is why I didn't use the Bakugo last turn. Wait, why am I doing a what's it called? An L? Okay, do I survive this? Should have done another heal combo. Barely. Oh my god, yeah. I played this horribly. Like, thankfully I had some units 891. Okay, not a wood TPA, but at least one more field combo. Yeah, if my units were not A91, I would have died there. The Shikano luck. Yeah. Yeah, at least knowing that my hero, Sin Heroes is coming back. I mean, Sin Dragonski Heroes. It's very skippable, so thankfully that motivates me more to go all out in ReZero and possibly Valentine's if I need more fodder. Oh, here come the alternation between Absorption, Void, and Shield. Hopefully I get lucky and I can end this quickly. Okay, damage reduction. A wood self-reliance team. What do you mean? We have Garfield. You're not happy with him? Let's see. Do I use Deku Bakugo? Like, let's say this is a full fireboard, then Deku Bakugo wouldn't be able to override. That's why Athena is really good here. And also the Void combo shield. I need to hit 15 combos to deal any damage. So that the +6 combos is also really good here. I don't know if I need the shield. I know he probably Awoken Binds at low HP. But I think I can take a hit. You know, let me build my HP. Next turn I'll use the shield. I'm hoping to do a lot of damage here. That way I don't have to that way I can hopefully not have to worry about the execute. Okay, I feel like I need it. I don't think I'll be... Well, let's try it. I was gonna say I don't think I'll be able to hit 14C. Just in case. I don't know. Hopefully I can kill. It looks like I can kill from here, maybe. Maybe I can get a Skyfall here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I mean, I could get executed. He does have a 50% damage reduction, meaning it could be an Awoken Bind. Okay, no. Okay, could have done that last turn to maybe kill. Probably not. The damage reduction is annoying. Probably too annoying. Oh, not enough. Not enough combos. Alright, but he's definitely dead here. A Garfield one? I don't think we have enough units. Well, maybe I'm not too knowledgeable on Garfield lore, but do we have it like at least 20 Garfield character? It is Garfield, Odie, John, Normal. That's all the Garfield people I can name. Yeah, well, for a full collab, we need like 20, 25 actually. That's usually the magic number for a full RAM. Yeah, I've only rolled Bialina in a previous event. Have been balancing before, so I'll be rolling pretty heavy Biatina. At least you have Bialina, because that's also another common sub. Even though Circlia also kind of like took over, maybe. But I got some pluses. It's nice. And hello, Kiginosu. No ReZero? Yeah. Oh, but yeah, this dungeon is so annoying. I got insanely lucky twice. Only because yeah, I messed up the heal. I mean, I also probably survived because I don't know bulk from 891 in people. But yeah, if you're copying the team, the 297 version on screen should cover it on the PDC, but you should play it better than I did. I have to do this on my main account, but I feel like that's enough Skyline for today. I'll do it some other time, probably off stream. I'll have to, since my main account hasn't rolled any meta stuff in the last few RAMs, I'm still using Doma. So I'll be doing that with Doma at some point. Where's Doma? Yeah, the old reliable Doma team. I mean, now let's just do a few rolls. I have the 2 quest rolls from here. My main account didn't do that well, even though I did roll a few more than on my alt. I basically keep getting dupes. I have 4 gentle criminals. I have 2 spinners. I have 3 X shots. Yeah, 3 X shots. I rolled 15 times. Actually, like 17 times. I did 2 rolls off stream, and I got dupes. I got my second spinner and my third X shot. There's a card for Cat Racer. That's definitely enough. Oh, I'm unaware about the other characters. But I guess we're all praying for a Garfield one next. Come out Dekugo. Yeah, that would be an insanely nice roll to get. 2 would be great, because I did prepare in advance on my main account. I already 891 Athena Nun on this account, and also Mina. But my alt account was the lucky one. Yeah, wave, whatever. It's also another dupe. Whatever. Reinhardt's better. ReZero will be kinder to me. Not even high rarity. Another one? Are you serious? Whatever. Screw you, my hero. Let's see. I think we have one more free roll probably tomorrow. Yeah, this was a complete waste of stones. I don't know why I wasted 17 rolls on this account. Login stat, I mean. Yeah, last one tomorrow. Not holding my breath. Yeah, I think so too. I think Valentine's is gonna come first, so I have to roll for more fodder, I think. EMP. Like, I have 1 Biatina down, but I need like 2 more maybe, or maybe just 1. But I do have a lot of Leylands, 7 Leylands, so that's at least half a Biatina. I probably will still have to roll in Valentine's. Yeah, it would suck, because I'm sure a lot of people are gonna prep. They're gonna roll ReZero, Valentine's. Yeah, that's usually the magic number for Biatinas. You want like 3, because you use 2 of the equips usually. I mean, Seri doesn't actually deal any damage though. I know she has Rose, but I haven't seen a lot of people use that equip that much. Because at least Biatina has TP a Spark Break, if I'm not wrong, and also a Tensi, which would help with the 3rd attribute damage. Which one is it? Is it this one? No. Well, I can check here. Yeah, Power Break 10C, also Jammer Resist. This area is this one? No. I don't even know what I filter by, but no, series from free area. Or do you mean another unit? How come ReZero is all the way here? Where's Rearen? Oh no, I already, well, I typed Re on the search bar. Yeah, like SBR, Rose, Finger. Like the Power Break intensity is more valuable, but I guess I could see it as a budget option. Yeah, Imperial German is still really good. No, SBR doesn't have any multiplier. This one? Like the rows do raise your overall team damage, light damage actually, but depending on how many rows, it's a little hard to calculate, but I would prefer a 10C at least. Oh, I guess, yeah. The hard row, yeah. Does it say here? I think it's 4x, like you said. It is something, but you have to go out of your way to make a hard row, which shouldn't be too difficult with Reinhardt's Origin, but you might want to go for TPAs, especially in the newer dungeon, instead of a heal row. Like if only, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have a recovery boost. Let me check on Sand One. They do have info on the Awakenings, but I'm pretty sure this one doesn't give you anything when it comes to recovery wise. Let's see, where's the Bind Clear Awakening? Yeah, 4x attack and reduces bind by 12 turns. It doesn't boost recovery. Things will get dicey for the new dungeon, but probably for Sun and the other dungeons, it should be good enough. Because at least you also do boost your light damage. But yeah, if you have the resources, I would go for another Viatina if you can. Let's see. Do I have any rolls here? I think I did one already. Main account, yes. I didn't do any quests for Sin Dragons. And how many rolls do we get? 2? Just 2? Just 2. Yeah, I also enjoy TPA leaders also. Like my favorite leader back in the day was Dark Athena. But that was a long time ago. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do... I should have done the quest beforehand, but I forgot. I think I don't have any more rolls. No. Yeah, I did the quest rolls on my main. So that's basically it. I'll be doing, again, Skyline some other time. The dungeon is a huge drag. Do I have the rolls here? I think I didn't do these. I did do them? Oh yeah, I started the stream with these 2 rolls. Okay. I think my friend will actually do some rolls. So I can actually... We can jump over to his stream. But yeah, those free waves or whatever her name is, Hajiro something. Getting those 2 back to back is very demoralizing. I'm not gonna spend any more stones in my hero. And then after my friend rolls, I guess I'll take a slightly closer look at what's it called? Sin Dragons, but it's not an interesting RAM. I will probably skip. Especially if you never roll before, because if you roll before, at least you might have enough fodder to exchange for the badge and then make a team, possibly. But it's definitely not a good RAM to roll in. Let's see. No, gotta hide this, or just make it smaller. Oh yeah, I don't think I have a single star. Yeah, all I have are gentle criminals and egg shots. My alt icon at least did get 2 stars and stripes. Let's see. I'm just checking my alt main again. I'm pretty sure I'm also missing star and stripes on that account, which is very unfortunate. Yep, not a single one. Let's see. Are you planning on rolling Sin Heroes? No? You have the Kubakugo. Did you find your friend? I think you're looking for them. Oh yeah, Slime has a movie and a new season coming out, I think. Like flames. Oh yeah, it's also a 10 Magic Stone machine. Oh, it's a Eurobeat remix. I thought it was like maybe the new OP. Yeah, the song is catchy, but I don't know anything about Slime. Next ranking is 14% cut off again. I'm pretty sure I didn't do the last one. Usually I don't bother with rankings on my JP account, but I guess I should do it. I mean, I've been slacking for a long time on this account. Yeah, Star does get overtaken by the Valentine units, but the equip is still really good still. Probability get 1 Deku dual unit when you're chasing 2 and you're going for the right hand. Yeah, that's basically what my also my alt got, because I got one of the BGMs, but I'll stop. I'm not gonna go for the full 2 team with Mina. Oh, Tokoyami used that. Sure, I'll add it. I didn't fully listen to the whole song, but I'll add it. We'll see if it shows up. What song? He linked it on Twitch, but it's I'm assuming one of the OPs for Slime, but it's a remix. It's a Eurobeat remix, which is like fast tapes or like EDM, I think. I don't know if I don't know shit about music, so it's like kind of sounds like EDM. It's fast paced. They sound catchy enough. Let's see. So last time we talked, we did say you were done with Freerun. Even though you agree that also Sin Heroes looks very lackluster. So you were deciding maybe roll here more? Yeah. Well, I was saying no, because you have no interest in playing the Freerun team. So I would say definitely skip this, because you don't like Rainbow. But the itch? Be strong. Don't gamble. Stay strong. Alright, we got a reroll, I think. It is high rarity, at least. A star? You get a free star? I did 50 rolls, I didn't get a single one. And you had 3. Ugh. which sucks. Yeah, because he also has a decent equip. Yeah, this awakening did get buffed. I think in an 8 this only gives like 500 HP right now, but it will give 2k HP later. Big buff, yeah. You don't have this duo either. Yeah, I haven't played much with Frieren as a leader, but I did 891 her from the Colosseum. Hopefully the system pays off in the future, because I did get 3. I guess, maybe? I didn't know there was one with 5, but it would make sense. It's a very outdated awakening, so I'm not surprised that there's an equip with 5 of those. But I think only those are valuable in dungeons where, like the special dungeons where you start at level 1. Because your HP is basically nerfed, so at least that 2k HP is a little bit more valuable in general, but I don't know. I don't care much for that awakening. Let's see. We're doing another free roll. I think you were exchanging. I'm sorry. I didn't pay much attention to what you were exchanging for, but let's see what you get for free. This is the Sin Heroes free roll? Okay, so yeah, it's just a roll in the machine, which could also be Pantheons. I mean, I did get the Dark Egg, which is not that amazing, but I don't know. I guess it could be fodder if I decide to roll enough. I probably won't. Oh, I'm surprised he only had 2 Sin Dragons and stuff. Because your account is a little bit older, but I guess Sin Dragons haven't come back in a long time already. You don't roll Sin Dragons? I mean, that's a good starting point. It's not worth changing your ways now. All right, you did 1 quest roll. See what you get. The only unit I kind of see being used is Menuet, her new Evo. But we could talk about it in a little bit. All right, I think that's Greed, I believe. Last time he was useful, it was for like a Daywolf team, I think, for like UN5. I think because the walk-in bind clear also gives you like an attack boost, and I think in that dungeon you really needed to clear an attack debuff, I believe. Yeah, but now they quadruple HP, which sure, it's a big buff, but those awakenings are pretty ass. 2 SBRs, 2 fingers, only a 10C. He's also bindable. Yeah, if you don't get any of the key heroes, then I don't think anyone will be excited with the Sin Dragon rolls. There's way too much garbage. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stay strong. Just save for something else. You're gonna get more Starks. There. Does that ruin it for you? 1 roll. Oh, to exchange, I guess. I mean, what are you exchanging for? The Himmel duo? An Eisen? You don't have an Eisen either? If only we could trade them. Because I'd roll like 4, I think, at some point in total. But no start. All right, let's see it then. Gold. All right. Yeah, you have 4 of that guy. I did see him being used in a certain team. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry for messing up his name, but yeah, Crampton is the one that my friend doesn't have. A free run. Why'd you do that? Fake Thanos on fake Thanos? The Crampon could take GFEs, but are you gonna do that? I mean, do you really need him? He is a big looping unit. He does do a lot of damage, and he does give you a big shield. You have Stark, but yeah, Stark is inconsistent damage because you pretty much have to hold on to him. You don't need 3. It's a lot of GFEs. So I'm assuming you need the other Freeran units for the duo. Because you need 7. So what are you gonna do? 1 Stark? Wait, 4 of the fake Thanos? Don't you only have 4? Okay, yeah, you're keeping 1. Yeah, Octorray is pretty garbage. I guess, yeah. I don't disagree with this if you really want the duo. Honestly, you might want to get rid of one of the water girls. You have 2. Her equip wasn't that great. It's also conditional. I feel like 1 at most is fine, but up to you. In terms of, I mean, we have like 20 turn cap breakers now, 30 turns or something. For 30 billion, maybe not, but I don't know. I don't see much value in her. I don't think you'll be using the base that much. 1 more? No. You have enough fodder. Yeah, we're about to banish this guy. The self-binder. Don't do it. Nope, you didn't listen to me. Okay, is this could be Stark. And it's off. You don't have to exchange for him now. I guess you are keeping Octorray. Surely you'll find a use for him. I don't think you will. All right, so now the trading is easier, I guess. 3-3 and sure. I don't disagree. Yep. I guess gambling works. Don't listen to me. So if somebody's telling you to stop gambling, don't listen to them. You will win, just like my friend here. Alright, I guess we're done with Freon then. Like I've been done since ever since I exchanged for my 3rd Freon. But now you're done also. Yep, now 2 weeks of Sin Dragons. Don't roll. Don't waste your stones rolling in dragons. I mean, the machine is not that great. The units also didn't get any good buffs, really. There is one good team, but if you have any other meta team, I feel like you can tackle most content already. But I don't see why you should roll in St. Dragons. I think you should save for other future collabs, hopefully. Okay, Free Dragon 9-eyed, which is water, honestly. Yeah, maybe they'll expedite Academy, and then we get St. Dragons followed by Academy. I mean, do you play JP or an A94? Because right now, ReZero and Freren are way more valuable than St. Dragons. You can expedite Academy? I guess not, yeah. Because they do it with the new semester and stuff. So they might have like almost 2 dead weeks in JP. I'm sure there's gonna be something probably in the middle. A third-party collab. Finally got friends, sky's the limit. Do you know where the dungeon in 3P is 1 floor? Oh, the My Hero dungeon? Yeah, for that one you need either to enter with the it's a very gimmicky dungeon. It's only 1 floor, and you could use the what's it called? The Skillbinder's badge, or just enter with a leader with a pure HP leader skill. Because you can stall out the walking bind and skill bind, and then just skill it after those debuffs go away in 5 turns. I mean, it's a really garbage dungeon. You should only do it 1 time for the quest zone, and that's it. I don't think it's worth rolling because you could get other pantheons and 9-4. It's up to you what you value, but those are not really being used in any teams at the moment, really. Like the main her equip is good for like some farming setups with like Kikoro usually, but outside of that, I haven't seen those being used. Like they have gotten buff as of late, but I don't think it's worth going for into the RAM for that. The entire game is just farming. I mean, I haven't actually used Nemain that much, and I do have her on Kikoro. Yeah, I don't think it's that necessary for farming though. Because like I mentioned, for some servers I could have used the main, but I usually go with some other equips. If I need a Pierce, there's other equips that also give you a somewhat long lasting. It doesn't give you like 12 turns, but if you're farming with Kikoro, usually, I don't know, 5 turns, 4 turns of Pierce, it might be more than enough. Yeah, my friend has the main here. But what's the pull rate? Can we look at the main's pull rate on St. Dragons? I'm pretty sure it's pretty low. Like, was she even here? I'm assuming so. Oh, she's not even here. Less of a reason why you should roll here. But if she were here, she would have been 1.8 or something, which is pretty low also. Yeah, even less of a reason to roll there. Sin Dragons. itch. Don't listen to the itch. You're rolling my hero. I forget, what are you chasing? I mean, we'll see what you get here. One multi. It's not high rarity, it's this BDP guy, which is kind of garbage. Oh, we're doing singles. Okay. Another diamond. 6 stars. It's this guy. Also pretty useless. Third roll. Oh, not high rarity again. It's another loop. Maybe that's a sign to stop. Nope, you're still going. It's him yet again. 3 in a row. If that's not a sign, if that is not a sign, I don't know what is. You're still going. You're powering through this? Okay, is this gonna pay off? This is high rarity. This is whatever. I mean, the freer equip is much better. 3 team HPs on the vanishing equip. I don't know. Those stones could have gone towards freer. Double type, I guess. Dark Devil Self-Reliance, sure. Who is that? New Belial? Do you even have it? I don't know if you would use it. Yeah, you don't even know who I'm talking about. New Year Belial. You're taking in the future. I don't like the fact that it doesn't have a damage awakening. I mean, but that's the trade-off. It does give you bulk, but not damage. Who's this person? This is my friend. He also plays bad, and he just joins to like roll on maybe do some dungeons from time to time. Tacos, you mean? Oh, she has tacos? Oh, tackle. Oh, I thought it was a dark sub attribute. Awakening. Trust. We'll see if it pays off, if this is gonna pay off. But are you stopping? Are you done rolling? You got 3 of that weird looking guy. Yeah, the wing guy. Back to back. To back. Please be nice. I'm sorry. All right, but what is the plan then? They're just staring at you. Exchange time? Sure. I mean, does Deku Bakugo take them? Because that's a thing you could do. If you don't have them. I mean, just Deku, not Deku Bakugo. I keep mixing up the names. I mean, my friend's JP account did get a Deku Bakugo. Only one though. NA, he didn't get anything of note, I don't think. Nope. We can see it here. Well, some of the units here. Unless you see the wing guy as the real prize, and he did get 4. I mean, Monoma, I know the equip is interesting for the leader swap. I just feel like it's more so only for co-op. Like the cooldown is way too long for most teams to have it up right away. Like if you're farming like a Colosseum or something, like a co-op Colosseum, you could use the other leader swap equips. If you can, obviously it's better. It's not as good because that the Monoma, what is his name again? Yeah, Monoma. The Monoma equip does leader swap other units. But a lot of times I feel like you can get away with the the one that only changes the unit that has it on. No, I don't farm co-op at all. And I don't think a lot of people do, but I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. I mean, we could take a quick poll. Like, do you guys farm co-op at all? Is him only on tradable card? Yeah, he is the orb skin unit, so you have to like buy him or roll him. Well, I'm doing a quick poll on YouTube. I guess I could also try it on. Let's see if there's enough people to vote. Because co-op has been dead for a long time in NA because we don't have a lot of people. But I guess with your own alt, you could definitely do that. What is this? You poll? I also did it on Twitch. Yeah, both YouTube and Twitch. 4 votes. They're all saying no. I know it's a tiny sample size, but I don't think a lot of people do play co-op. A lot of times I don't bother with that because I have enough stamina. Like most days I go with like without watching the both ads, and like I end the day with like a overfilled stamina to begin with. And I felt like for like farming tokens or other event colosseums, I like doing it solo is fine. I don't need that much stamina. Let's see. My friend's gonna roll more. Is it the... Oh, okay. It's not the wing guy. At least it wasn't the wing guy. Yeah, also mean farming co-op. I feel like the half stamina is not that enticing for most people. Yeah, I feel like we get enough resources. Like, yeah, Rainbow Pass is definitely. We also have a bunch of limited time dungeons with a bunch of resources if you care for that. Like those, I don't think you can co-op, right? The ones that are 200 stamina. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's probably the weakest duo. No, the second weakest duo in the collab. Yeah, the wrong duo. Mina. Yeah, I think you should stop. These are not that great. You have nothing. You have nothing to say? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, my hero was not kind to us. It wasn't kind to my main account and your account. My alt account did fine. It took all the luck, basically. They ranked almost 1500 just to go up. Yeah, you have more than enough stamina, I'm sure, for almost everything. Time to make an alt. Don't make more alts. Should I keep re-rolling a little in all events? Call out for assists, prepare for future times. I feel like you should mostly save your stones for one collab. That because usually you need to roll a lot to get a good team. Rolling a little bit in each collab or event isn't the worst idea, especially if you're monster block is not that well developed, but I feel like at times you could completely skip something. Like Sin Dragons, I think it's definitely something you could skip out if you never rolled in Sin Dragons. My hero, honestly, maybe 2, but there are a few good things, but not worth the chase, especially with Valentine's and ReZero coming up. Because if you never roll Valentine's either, you will need a lot of resources for the Athena exchange and the Reinhardt chase also. Yeah, 1K. Yeah, I think I'm approaching that amount to 1K Rainbow Pies. So it's like, I don't know, I haven't co-op in a long time. I think the last time I co-op might have been my friend carrying me to enter Arena 1 right away when I made my account to like skip most of the technicals. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Let's... Oh, the poll ended in on Twitch. It was 2 people voted, 50% no, 50% yes. I mean, in total, 7 people have voted. 2 have said yes, they do play co-op. But 6 have said no. Very tiny sample size, but I mean, NA is very tiny. I'm assuming if you guys co-op, I'm assuming you mostly do it with your alts, maybe? Willingly? Yeah, the BGM is definitely good, at least for the equip, if anything, random happenings. When you started rolling new accounts with a key hero, were they that strong on release? I don't remember. I wasn't here for when they got introduced. Another tricky thing about the game is when you're rolling machines, people won't know what kind of teams they can make. From each machine, like, you got a lot of teams. It can be created for my hero. I don't see that many teams. Yeah, my hero is mainly just that team, because there is a dark PDB team you can make, but it's fairly weak. It's not worth chasing because it doesn't really perform that well in in-game content. They were decent on release. I mean, right now it's very easy to get to be able to tackle endgame fairly quickly, because my GP account is a little over a year old, and I've been doing every single dungeon right now. And quickly, I started rolling when JJK first ran in JP, and I think it was when there was a really good Super Catfest too with Circlia and Arborsa, and I was tackling the level 10s and all of the endgame titles fairly quickly. Because I made that account in preparation for Digimon. And then obviously Omnimon came out that first run. And yeah, I was basically able to tackle all content with that team at the time. So it's fairly good to fully splurge and go out in one collab, as long as it's a good collab or event. Like, don't make a new account and go out in Sin Heroes, because I mean, you will be able to tackle everything because there is a team able to do that, but you're gonna get a lot of useless pantheons. A lot of the pantheons are very, very useless right now. Oh, speaking of JK, my friend, he rolled 4 BGM Gorgeous and he was pretty garbage. His Evo. His sealed Evo. He's gonna have an Evo for Shibuya. I mean, not Shibuya, for calling games. Now we'll see. I mean, hopefully we get JK. It would fit because, yeah, the season 3 is airing right now. And it's a very, very popular IP. I should A91 to... I don't know about that. I'm assuming they'll come out with a new RAM. So maybe this Gojo will stay as a BGM for the last RAM, for the first RAM. One Gojo, one. I mean, we have two Gojos right now. There's the other one, the ranking Gojo. No more Gojos, no more. Yeah, Yuta and Rika. Yeah, that does scream BGM. Geto, they could finally change the name to Kenjaku. I saw somebody not complaining but mentioning that to the JP account, the pad account. They were like, oh, since they're calling the Geto, who's not Geto right now, Kenjaku, they should change the name on pad. I guess it is kind of like a complaint, but they're gonna push a data download just to do that, to fix the name. Yeah, we could get the fully awoken Maki now. But yeah, a lot of these units are pretty outdated. Even if they buff them, I don't think they will be that relevant. So it's time for a new RAM. Whether that. I mean, they'll probably still buff them. No new RAM? I thought you would be into a new RAM. You invested? I mean, Goho doesn't care. I think if we do get JDK, it is gonna be another new machine. Use it. Yeah, a lot of the units are free to use. Like, who could actually work with a meta team right now? I don't think anyone here. Maybe Ram 1 will go. I don't think so. Like, there's a lot of dark units. We don't have a. I mean, maybe with the new light on dark L team, but all of these units are BDP. Actually, Kenjaku is an L unit. Moon Awakening. Yeah, this was inconsistent origin. It's a roulette. But I did use him because again, I started playing with JJK, so I was leading with Fujiguro for a little bit, playing with him with Circlia to like clear level 10s. No new RAM? I feel like they will. They could just make new forms of the other people. We already have 2 Gojos. I don't see why a third Gojo would be insane. Oh, we didn't have an OP for this? I mean, which OP was going on last year? It wasn't specials, right? Yeah, this bastard saying we got like a generic MP3 for the BGM. No opening as the BGM music. You can listen through that menu, I think, no? You do get a BGM when you buy it, I think, no? I don't know if they did this for this collab, but if you roll them for free, you only get one BGM, but if you buy it, you get 2 BGMs. I mean, I can't really hear it, but it's fine. Apparently, it's just a generic MP3. No, that's it. Let me end your stream. Yep, that's basically it for the next 2 weeks. So we have Sin Dragons. All right, you could end your stream. And then, yeah, let me quickly go over the Sin Dragon stuff. Let's see, done with my hero. Yeah, let's look at the rates again, because they are pretty bad, even for the new GFEs, because the new GFEs with the new badges are there, but their pull rate is 0.5% for 5 magic stones, which I guess it's 1%, which is like the usual amount for like a 10 magic stone super gaffes, but there's a lot of variance since you'll be doing more pulls. But yeah, all of the key heroes except the badge and the BGM are at 1%. I mean 1.5%. The Sin Dragons are at 10%. Oh wait, that's interesting. Why is Elf Enfloy at 3%? Isn't Enfloy the BGM? I could have sworn she was the BGM. She was also the only one not to get a recolor for this run. I guess she's 6 stars. Still don't get why. Oh, Drapok is also 6 stars, and he didn't get anything good too, like another recolor. I guess that's why. Did you roll this bastard? But yeah, we do have a new Sin Dragon, and he's bait basically. He's here to bait you into pulling, because the base one, it's a big button, not the base, I think. Yeah, the base is a long-lasting auto heal with no skyfall, so this is good for farming because also due to the dungeon boost. The Evo is a big button. You deal 2.1 billion damage 5 times to one enemy. So I'm sure a lot of people are probably chasing him for buttoning. Probably gonna be useful for ranking or just for farming. Even though I don't like single target buttons usually. But we'll see. This will probably be useful for something. Then it also has another Evo that breaks 3 shields. That's the first unit that does that. It changes the board to fire, dark, and heal, and it destroys 3 shields. Not sure where to use it. I mean, probably for some farming setup, but it's a little too niche, a little too hard to use because it's also 10%. I mean, 10 turn cooldown. Yeah, but I just It's gonna take 5 animations to do that if there's 5 enemies. I mean, it's not bad. I would definitely welcome him into my monster box, but I don't know. Pulling this just for that. Yeah, let's see. There's Pantheons, like I mentioned. A lot of these are very, very useless. Like 9-4 was mentioned in draw, Forest Draw, but I feel like their 5-turn haste is probably the only somewhat decent equip out there. Isn't it 5-turn cooldown? Wait, am I thinking of another equip? It's not this one. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, 3rd-turn cooldown. It's a 5-turn haste, which I think we have a few other options now. I remember on release, only there was like the only other 5-turn haste equip was from One Piece, which we don't have in NA. But I don't think this is worth rolling for. Like sure, the equips are okay, but it's not that interesting. It is a button also, the second equip, but it's only 700 million damage. But it is two. Oh no, it is. Yeah, I thought it was all enemies, but it's only one. You have 8 copies. I also have a few of them. I think not on JP, but I think NA. For some reason, I also have a bunch. I mean, this equip isn't bad for adding bulk, but the low cooldown is very annoying. I mean, Sonia is getting a new ordeal, or maybe she got it already, but it wasn't that great. Because she is technically a free unit, because we all get her from the story, I believe, from the starring team. So they couldn't make her that broken. 6-turn cooldown, 17.5 billion cap break for 3 turns, 6-turn cooldown, and yeah, it's kind of whatever. Because she's just like a damage stick and board change, but the 6-turn cooldown is way too long. Yeah, outside there's a few 6-star GFEs. I mean, sure. What's his face? Odin is decent for swiping. You can't even, yeah. Because the fodder, I think it's only 7-star GFEs, I believe, for the Sin Dragon BGM. I mean, badge unit. Yep, it's only 7-star GFEs. Is the usual people too? Celine, Serthia, Arc Bursa, and Steed. I'm pretty sure that these were also used for like Rosetta, for the Rosetta exchange. I think Hikoboshi was the used for Rosetta fodder, but this time around is his partner or a Hime. But yeah, very expensive to exchange for that without Sin Dragon fodder. Nope. Raren. Let's see. I believe some of these units got a decent buff. Maybe not one. Which is the one with the button or haste active skill? I don't. Maybe not. Is it either there's this one? I could have someone one of them had a dungeon boost awakening. Oh, this dark one? No, 4 skill boost. I did see people point out that this thing is a decent cleric. I don't know about that, but it is a 3-turn cleric. 3-turn stuff, fire, dark damage. It also helps recover from attack debuff, but that's usually not that important. Like if you've been playing around, you probably have a few. Let me check my main account. I think I did have this guy. But I haven't rolled that much in Thin Dragons. Yeah, I have a bunch of light. Yeah, Pride, Lust, Gluttony. I only have one of the dark one. I mean, that's an okay buff, I guess. 2 more skill boosts on the equip, even though the active skill doesn't do much. And the rest of the awakenings are also kind of whatever, even post buff. Like a core. Who wants a core? I don't think anyone wants a core. Yeah, looking back, let's look at the key heroes now. Yeah, Enfloy. Her equip isn't too bad, especially since now we have units that change attributes. So the wood attribute, you could even ignore it. I was actually thinking of using this equip on my Fern team, maybe, because on the Fern team, you do also want to run the TPO unmatchable latent on someone, and that is something I was planning to do. Did I unmade the team? Well, this one has the other one. But yeah, for unmatchable, I need a TPA awakening on the equip. And then Seria will be changing the light attribute, changing the units to light attribute, which I'm pretty sure supersedes the equip awakening. So you could actually override that. Eox, I don't even know who Eox is. I don't know a lot of the Sin Dragon names. Let's see. But yeah, that's why I was thinking of maybe using that unit for that, just for the equip. Yeah, Menuet's equip, they get buff. And actually, she also got a recolor, which I think people were using it in some light teams. I did see a few light teams using that unit. But let me look at her after this one. Because yeah, I mentioned the equip, TPA, also the team recovery might be good for the new dungeons. Oh yeah, that's the yeah, it's a really weird gimmicky leader. Yeah, because he has a lot of HP. Well, I forget actually how it works, but yeah, I know he's a joke. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. But yeah, that equip again, skill boost, team recovery, SDR 10C, could be useful. But the base, it's an unreliable orb changer. She does at least generate heals. Yeah, for 1 turn changes the sub and the enemy to wood attribute, which is interesting. So you don't have to worry about changing. You could run some non-wood units in this team. Although if you run this as a leader, HP for attacker. Okay, they just have to be attacker type if you use this as a leader. Because sometimes it depends on attribute. And I'm pretty sure if you run like a full light unit, you change it to wood attribute, you would like gain a boost from the leader skill if it does boost wood attribute HP, let's say. But since this changing attribute buff only lasts for 1 turn, and it goes away right before the enemy attacks also. Because I tested that sometimes with the Tanjiro Nezuko unit to see if you could like, because you can't cheese any dungeons with like stacking fire resist latents with like Tanjiro Nezuko. So with this unit, it's also not possible to tank to cheese wood by stacking wood resist and changing the enemy to wood every turn, because the enemy will attack you after that debuff, quote unquote, goes away for him, because you do turn them into wood attribute. So to keep it short, this unit sucks, because also TPA and BDP, and it's also bindable. I don't know where you're gonna use this. Let's see. The Sin Dragons, I'm not gonna look at the other ones. The new one is the most notable one, and the one people are mostly chasing. Let's look at Menuet now. I know that her light Evo did get something good. The equip, Did he get one more skill boost at least and part break? I think. But it's an Omni Pierce and also an Orb Enhance. Not sure what she does now. I mean, we could look it up. Okay, they get one more skill boost and part break. And it was only for 3-turn Omni Pierce. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it went to 4. I mean, it might matter for like a farming build. Omni Pierce is nice, but I feel like there's other units that maybe do that. I don't know. I guess the part break also kind of matters for certain farming setups. So at least there's that. Oh, cross to cross wall, I missed that too. So this could be good on Doma. It's also on color, so you get a little bit more boost to your HP from the stat transfer. But Doma is on his last legs, especially in JP. Let's see, Woody Bow. What? They didn't even give it another 10C? Because she only has 3 10Cs. How come? Why Gung Ho? I mean, this unit was a little funky too, because it generates corpse. That's very annoying. I guess it does help counter combo voids. But the rest of the active skill recovers water, wood, attribute, attack power, increases attack. That's pretty ass. And it only changes your Skyfall too. And it doesn't even loop actually. It's only for 1 turn. No, this Evo sucks. I don't know why I looked at it. But the light Evo is interesting because it's also an Omni Pierced and a Cleric. Like they're not gonna deal damage because they go all out on utility. Because you look at the SDR, Kilo E, TPAs, L, so you can use any latent, any of those 2 latents. That's just recovery or unmatchable recovery. Like I have seen this unit being used in some light teams, like with Reinhardt, and I think maybe with Fern, and I think also with the new batch unit for Instant Heroes. But I don't know. I don't think it's worth chasing. It is useful, but I don't know. You for some teams especially, you want some like a decent damage multiplier from your units too, even if they go all out in utility. Yeah, this could go pretty well in a Kikoro team. For certain farming setups, this could be really nice. Like you need to keep that clear that walking bind on matchables, and then you also get like 2 turns of Omni Pierce. That it's useful. Kind of for another 10C. Yeah, that's very weird. Oh, I guess because they also I missed it at first, but they gave it the new Water Wood Awakening. I guess they felt like it was gonna be too much, even though I don't think anyone was gonna use the Wood Minuet due to her active skill. Let's see, the base transformation also got buffed, I'm assuming. It looks pretty bad still. For 2 turns, add 2 combos, move time. It's just a rebuffer. I don't think a lot of teams will be actually using this. It's also tricolor. It's pretty. That awakening is pretty bad. Get back to the game. Last game I played was the first Yu-Gi-Oh collab. You haven't rolled. You rolling the my hero academy. I got 4 of the guy you have as leader, and a couple of the guys you have. But the second. Actually, that's really. I mean, how much do you roll? I mean, but you got 4 BGMs. That's pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty insane. So you just came back. So unfortunately, you are missing some of the Kaiju number 8 unit. Because the Mina team that is usually the stronger one. Like 12 times. Oh, that's insane luck. But yeah, you could run something like this if you can. You did say you were missing the second one, which I'm assuming it's Christmas Hathor. But if you have everything else, you could try with like something with this and just run any cleric. You could run the wood cleric from my hero if you have it. I forget her name. We're happy for you. Yeah, that was very unlucky on my main account. But do I not have the wood? Yeah, this one. Because you will need some, because Christmas Hathor, that's her role basically in this team, to clear awoken binds and unmatchables. Like, since you just came back, I don't think you should expect to clear maybe the newest endgame dungeon, even though it could be possible, because I don't know the rest of your monster box. But you kinda do need the bulk for the new dungeon right now. Yeah, you got her too. So yeah, you could run this team basically. It should get you far. And yeah, I mean, you have Athena on. She's not new. You might have her from previous runs, but yeah, you could just run that. It's basically the second strongest variation of the team from my hero. I feel like you should now just accumulate stones and hopefully, I mean, if it interests you, draw in ReZero, because it's also that collab will also bring another really strong leader. That's gonna be made, not made, ordeal Isis. I feel like that my hero one is better, because with Isis you will not have any orbs to recover this if you need to. Because Isis isn't normal Isis like only wood. I mean, water, light, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know if you're familiar with that mechanic where people remove your assess, your equips, basically, and you lose a lot of bulk. So you want to like recover them ASAP usually. I don't know if you will be tackling that type of content right now, but yeah, you want to like run the unmatchable recovery latent, which is something you should look into. But yeah, this latent. You have to match an L shape. So you have to put it on a unit with an L and match an L of that attribute. So that's why I recommended that my hero cleric, because she is wood attribute and you can match wood L to recover assist. Yeah, so we just put her on. She already comes with 2 L's. Some dungeons you want like maybe no, usually two L's is good enough. Like the L plus is equivalent to 2 L's. But yeah, you might not have to worry about that mechanic right now. But yeah, you should be able to tackle a decent chunk of content right now. So just get refamiliarized with the game, and you should have a decent time with this team. The Deku Bakugo one. But yeah, congrats. Only 12 rolls. That's insane luck. Let's see. But yeah, Menuet is probably the second, or maybe the best one in general, unit to get from this collab. Let's see. He used to play at Tanya and he did the math. Yeah, just get familiar, because yeah, a bunch of things have changed ever since Yu-Gi-Oh! That was a long time ago. Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult to get back into it, because yeah, there's only like maybe one new mechanic. Also, there's a combo void shield. Instead of combo absorption, now we have combo void shields. You just have to match more combos. I'm sure there's other mechanics and new awakenings. I mean, there's definitely new awakenings you've missed, but I don't think you need to worry about them right now. I mean, Deku Bakugo has the new wood fire awakening. But that one only requires it's really easy to grasp. But there's also the extra multi-match awakening, time resist awakening. I guess without Christmas Hathor, you will have to maybe worry about time debuffs, but it's fairly easy to match TPA's firewood TPA. It shouldn't be too bad. There's on weekends. You're not sure how that. Yeah. Yeah. Just start with the team and see. I don't know. You could join. There's a very active Discord, but you could also join mine if you need to ask questions. There's also the Reddit. You can ask questions there. But I feel like you should get a quick grasp on the game if you played before, especially because of that. What's your Discord? I mean, the other ones is more active. The one from Reddit. Do I have the bot? Wait, I don't have a command. Oh, you found it. Great. Oh, it is. Oh, the bot did activate. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna get back to the Sin Dragons Key Heroes stuff. So we saw Menuet. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and feel free to ask more questions now if you want to too. But just in the right now, I was planning to go over this, but I could definitely answer any questions if I can. Let's see. This is the owl with the funny HP leader skill, right? Where's the transformation? Last one. Because yeah, they do BDPs lower than 50% HP. And the damage reduction only becomes activated when you're below 50% HP. Attack power is 60x deals. Yeah, that's it is essentially, if you just multiply it, 9x effective HP. Like, we're not even at 6 effective HP for Meta Leader. So it does look high, but you have to be at below 50% HP, which is not really something you can plan for, like reliably get below to get the damage reduction going. Oh, that is true. I forgot about that post, but yeah, there's a new post. I didn't look through it, but it did seem helpful, surprisingly. Oh yeah, they actually do say it. Perfect for returning and new players. Here, you could check this link out. Hopefully it is helpful, but yeah, they go over stamps, I guess the ads and the new badges. I think, yeah, they also mentioned Heartbreak, Thorns. Yeah, this is a good refresher. Let's see. This unit also can work with Hikuru, the light Evo recolor that I just got. This could take the place of what's his face, Iharu, I believe is his name. Because this is essentially the same unit, honestly. It's 5-turn cooldown, and it's also a yeah, Iharu. Well, actually, it's better because this is 6-turn cooldown, voice attribute absorption. It's also parts gravity, so it kind of depends what you value. But this one does give you a bigger cap break for 1 turn, because this one also deals with double absorption. It's also a shield, which sure, probably useless for farming, but it is something you could use in a Kikuro farming team. I guess it's not totally useless, but yeah, it's fine. The wood Evo, I mean the water Evo. I'm assuming this might be able to work with Rem from ReZero, but probably not that great. Damage is half, recovery is double, changes the board. If only the cooldown was shorter, because it could work as a board maker. Oh yeah, Sambon is a really good one. Up to date. It gets updates fairly quickly. Let me link it to you also. But it's very useful for farming, for filtering units by awakenings or active skills. Yeah, basically, I only see uses right now for the light Evo. Yeah, you could also do it in game, and you could. It's a little better if you want to look for things that you actually own. Because you go here, you go others, monster search, and then you. It's a little slow though. It's a little laggy. But if you need an equip with like tape, like right now there's 232 equips. But if you check own, you could only see what you own. Like there's a few other things you could check here, but usually I only check this for equips or something that I to make it easier to see what I own. That maybe I don't have it in the correct form, but I could actually turn them into whatever form I'm looking for. But yeah, usually Sandbone is much better. It's much snappier. But it obviously doesn't know what you own, so the in-game monster search is good for that at least. In the monster search? Oh yeah, the keywords also sometimes do not work. Pierce. I mean, Pierce probably should work. But there's been instances where I type some... I can't remember what now, but... Maybe because it also looks for the name. Oh, you know what? Pierce. I know a unit that usually shows up when I type Pierce. I can... maybe find her. It's a Halloween. Her active still doesn't pierce, but she still shows up in the monster search sometime. Inahime, I believe. And maybe she doesn't show up on this one. I mean, I'll show it when I do it via the other screen. Yeah, she didn't show up. Well, when I search like the skill, yeah, you should also enable this if you don't have it enabled by default. You can search by name or skill or leader skill. Usually, if you want Pierce here, you would search it here. But I'm pretty sure Inahime shows up because her name of the active skill has Pierce in there somewhere. You figure that? Okay, yeah, that's also a very useful tool. Yeah, this one shows up even though she doesn't Pierce on her active skill, like because it's looking up the P, I. It's almost there. Pierce is almost in Vampire Princess Swagger. Pierce, I guess the game thinks it's in there. Yeah, that's a bad thing. Yeah, so either Sandbone. Usually what I do, I check Sandbone. And then hopefully I remember if I own something or not. But my I usually check the in-game monster search second. Oh, on Sandbone, you poke around on the website and you should be able to see it. I'm not sure if... well, Mapler, I'm not sure about the link for that. I don't think you can share links on YouTube, unfortunately. Even though I don't have any like settings for that. But YouTube doesn't like when other people share links. No, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Welcome back to the game. Let's see. Yeah, I don't... maybe if you Google it. Mapler. But yeah, I did link it before. I don't know if you saw the link also, but here's the team builder for Mapler. I don't know how you look things up. I'm sure if you click on it, yeah, yeah, I haven't really used this site all that much, but you could also use it to search stuff, I think, and build a team. But you can also do that on Sanbon also. And if you want to get very serious, you could download PDC, but it's only in Japanese. It's both on iOS and Android. The bad thing is it's only in Japanese, but once you get the hang of it, you can also use this to search things fairly quickly and also build teams. Let's see. So we saw the owl guy, Eox. This unit, Shaolin, I think. Her equip is decent still. Decent bulk, part break. What about mechanics for done? Usually, I think there's a person on the Reddit Discord, and they post guides from time to time in English. JP has a bunch of people on Twitter that also work on guides, but usually there's not much on when it comes to it's only late game dungeons, so you might not have to worry about them right now. But usually right now for end game, usually the thing to cover, you have to cover all common mechanics, which is a walk and bind, orb gen, attribute absorption, damage absorption, pierce. You also need like maybe a shield, a looping shield, or a looping HP buff to increase your bulk. And then also either or, depending on what you run for the looping, either a bigger HP buff or a big shield for certain really big hits. Usually those are scattered throughout dungeons, so you can like recharge a unit with a big shield or a big HP buff. But that's usually how endgame is right now in NA and JP. But yeah, for example, the Deku Bakugo team that I have right now, obviously Deku and Bakugo, they give you you can loop them with 2 units, so you have a permanent 1.5 HP buff, looping 22 billion cap break. You also have orb gen every turn, so that's what they cover. Hathor would be for the walk and bind, unmatchable clear, and also the looping shield. And then what's it called? The hack duo. The third unit on the screen, they deal with damage absorption and attribute absorption. Athena deals with full board changes and also helps you overcome combo void shields. And then Bakugo is basically for a slightly bigger HP buff for certain hits. Yeah, Skyline is the newest dungeon right now, and it does require a lot of a certain team, because you need to meet like what is like 30 million effective HP to tank the last hit on the boss, which is pretty hard to meet if you don't have the right equips and the right units. Like for example, for this thing to tank the hit, I needed to have the 40% shield from Hathor and also a 2.5 HP buff at the same time to tank it. Like the hit was for how much? For 30 million damage. Pisces is fairly easy. Usually those dungeons are pretty much a giveaway. We get it every month, like the horoscope ones. The spawns are just tanky, but it should be fairly simple. Mayfield, you might die because there's a hit after an undead animation. It's a whole thing you have to worry about, but you could just use an add continue for that. Don't use stones to continue. Save them. But you do get 2 add continues every day. You could just use that for the floors in between Kamimasubi and I forget who the previous one is, but maybe you die to Kamimasubi due to the whole gimmick where that gets rid of your leader skill damage reduction. You know that? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that was a thing a bit more common back in the day. They kind of stopped doing that for endgame. But also teams even that are pure damage reduction are still tanky enough to survive those. I don't know, they ever since like maybe SN6, they haven't really done that many undead animations for endgame. Yeah, a bunch of English resources have been gone for a while. If you knew PadDB, Sanbun is essentially the same thing, but it's a website now instead of an app. Let's see, Shaolin. Yeah, the equip looks okay. Yeah, 3-turn haste. Yeah, this is pretty nice. No damage, but good bulk and good effective skill boost, and also park break. Pretty decent. See what's going on. There we go. Okay, let's look at the base one. So this is a transformation. I don't know. Well, she definitely got an SDR, and now she is a looping cap break. Basically, if you have a system, looping cap break for 16 billion, and also deals with peers, and it gives you orb change. I didn't see a lot of people excited for her. Also, probably because the recovery is not gonna be that great, because you're gonna want to match. I mean, you don't have to, but you're gonna want to match a heal column. If you run this as a leader. Also, you might not have enough Fua to actually deal with some enemies. Because I think Fua is only 1 million, the Fua Awakening, if I'm not wrong. Oh, it's not even 1 million. It's 500k damage. Oh, well, that's also something for Mayfield. The reason why you're getting that animation is because the floor before you need something like 40 million Fua or something from your leaders to bypass it. You could also have a multi-turn 100% damage reduction shield or nail orbs. I don't know if you know. I'm pretty sure those happen maybe after Yu-Gi-Oh! So maybe you're not familiar. But the nail orbs are essentially a 1% Fua against the enemies. That is equal to 1% of their max HP. I think you might need like two nail orbs to bypass that mechanic there. Yeah, the Fua Awakening, the heal column is not. It's not gonna matter. Also, so for the dungeon you're doing, the Mayfield, there's also nail orbs now that could actually help you bypass that. But yeah, each nail orb, when you match them, they will get a little nail in the bottom right corner, I believe. If you match them, they will deal 1% for each nail that you match. So let's say you match 3 orbs and those 3 orbs are nails, you will deal at 3% Fua follow-up damage equal to their max HP. 3% of their max HP. So that can help you bypass that mechanic with Mayfield. I don't actually know. It's a French name. It's a little hard to pronounce it, but the dungeon with the firewood dragon. Yeah, that was actually introduced with JJK. It was thematically to Nobara from JJK, but yeah, a bunch of units now have that. Not that many actually. It's not that common. Oh, this guy from My Hero has some 5 nails. You could use him maybe, just for that dungeon. There's Path Farm. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. You don't have. Yeah, you don't need him. I'll definitely just recommend doing the ad continue, the free ad continue, because that dungeon is not worth farming. If you were to farm it, then maybe you would look into like a multi-turn 100% damage reduction shield. I think most people are doing that, or a multi-turn dark damage reduction shield, which we do have a few of those. You might even have some. I think there's the New Year's one. Maybe you have it. Forgot what it's called, but it does void dark damage for like 6 turns or something. Yeah, 6 turns. So you could use this. skill reduction awakening. Do you mean tamajas, like to deal to enable these awakenings, or do you mean skill ups? Oh, this thing. Oh, SDRs maybe. Usually one of the better ones is like some. This is not even endgame anymore, but UN2 is a decent one. It does drop a few, I think. UN2, I mean. I feel like that's probably the easier one you could do. There's also a limited time dungeon that shows up from time to time. It does cost 200 stamina though. I don't know if you have 200 stamina. I think there's other dungeons that drop more now, but UN2 is definitely one you could do. You might not have it unlocked yet, but you go to technicals and it's on UN2, Unknown Nova, Super Gravity. Used to play a lot. I mean, 900 is not that much right now. I feel like the average rank for like semi-active players is like closer to 1100. But that's because dungeons give a lot of XP now. Like the Skyline dungeon, if you can do it, it's gonna give you 1.3 billion HP. I mean, billion XP. And then you could watch an ad to double that too. So that's gonna get you very close to 1100. But yeah, Thousand Dragon of the Azure Sky does drop a lot of SDRs. This is doable with the team that you have, I think. It just might be a little bit tricky because I don't know. I don't remember if you need SDRs for the dungeon itself. But it should be doable with what you have right now. This dungeon is not that difficult anymore. But I think there might be another one that I think, yeah, Mercury might drop a good amount of them too. But that's yeah, that's way more difficult. You might be able to still be able to do it, but you need to like optimize your team a little bit more. Definitely try to farm UN2 if you can. Yeah, you'll get those plus points. Plus points are also easy to get. Usually whenever you do an in-game dungeon, even UN2, I think, you might get like 3k, almost, I think it's 2,970 plus points for each clear. So you will accumulate them very fast. You could sell them to get the plus points back, but I don't know. If they are REM units, if they're farmables, probably do sell them to get more box space. But if they're RAM units, I would advise not to, because they might be useful in the future. Yeah, I'm almost at half. For gold, honestly, I haven't thought about it. Usually they go to way was to do like the Sunday dungeon, but we also have gold dragons now. I don't know if we have a LTD for that. Yeah, gold dragon carnival. You could farm that there and sell them. I believe they're actually gonna get buffed soon, where you can sell them for more XP or something. Are they not here? I'm thinking of the other ones that you sell. But anyways, you would sell those dragons. I think actually, can you exchange for them? I think rich gold dragons you could sell also for some coins. 50 million. Kind of don't recommend exchanging rainbow units for this though. Because you also get those from from some dungeons. I don't know if UN2 drops them. Can't really see, but yeah, the LTD dungeon, but they say they don't have that many LTDs. I mean SDRs. Oh, those are the ones you wanted. The skill delay resist from UN2. These ones. That's what we call them SDRs. That's UN2. That's the dungeon we recommended to farm to get these, if you can. The SDR limited time dungeon is a little difficult because you need like 6 SDRs on each account. I think I haven't done it, but it costs 200 stamina, and you get I think 6 turns of skill delays. I think. But yeah, try to farm UN2. I think sometimes the current collab Colosseum drops them. I don't remember what this one drops. Oh, this one drops. This one might drop like a few, like maybe 2 per run. And actually, this dungeon I think also gives a decent amount of XP. So you could. It's not a bad idea to farm this, if you don't mind, for SDRs on Rainbow Pies. Yeah, there's also the new mechanic with getting more plus points on your units, like this one. You get 297 on each stat now instead of 99. You get 891. I mean, the dungeon is available right now. But a lot of people don't bother with this. This is more if you want to hypermax your team. It's still very... dungeons are still very doable without getting these extra stats. So you figure it out, nice. Let's take another quick look to Sin Dragon stuff. He was reading there. Okay. I don't know if they have like a sticky thread or mega thread for that, but hopefully they do. Yeah, you can also buy the dungeon, but he doesn't have a lot of points right now. They did take a long break, so they might have not that much, not enough to buy the dungeon. I don't know. Let's see. So we saw EX, we saw Shaolin, which actually we didn't see the new Evo, which is for swiping. So they kind of work with Burgle because it's also on a fortune cooldown. It gives you 2 bricks. I don't know. She comes with corpse. I don't think that this is worth chasing. Maybe if you have them, sure, this is another farming team, swiping farming team. But it's not that fast because you are matching 2 combos. Like if you have Kikoru, I think Kikoru is still probably better. This probably maybe has higher damage output. I haven't really looked into the rest of the team. But I just, straight off the gate, I don't like the corp. I mean, it does come with SDRs. For some dungeons, it might be okay. Yeah, you'll definitely get a bunch of gold from just farming other content. I don't think you have to worry about explicitly farming gold. It'll come to you if you keep farming Angling Compting or Colosseums. We have Fortune cooldown. It gives you the orbs. I think it also tackles a mechanic. Damage is an attribute that was shown. Okay, so you just have to worry about piercing. Because yeah, the team is not that flexible. Because you're gonna have 4 units for Orgen. Burgle, I think he only does Orgen. He might do Pierce actually. So at least you have everything covered. So you have 2 other slots for a walk-in bind and maybe a big shield. Probably not though, because you're gonna be swipe farming easy content with this, I think. Oh, no problem. Yeah, and let us know if you have more questions. But yeah, there's always the Reddit or on the Discord. if you ever need help, more help. Let's see. I mean, let's look at Burgle then. Because Burgle is the one that gives you the bricks, firewood bricks, farming, fortune cooldown. So he, again, synergizes with Minute Shaolin, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he pierces, and he also gives you the cap break for 14 billion. I don't know. This is really hard to get. This farming setup is really hard to get. Because these are not exchangeable. These are not bundle units. So you have to roll at least like one Burgle and two Shaolins, or the other way around. And then pair with a helper. We had the equip. Sure, add some bulk. I feel like 3 TM HPs is not that eye popping anymore, but it is decent bulk. Like the active skill does not look that useful, but whatever. I mean, it's good for this team, just for the rows. BDP is a little weird. I don't think the team, I don't think you ever farm match BDPs with this. Even though you do have enough war, but it's a swiping team. You usually the appeal is not doing anything. But the new Evo, the new recolor, light dark, I have seen it in the badge, in the Sin Dragon badge team. But it's also replaceable. Because you could run another piercer like Menuet and not like Menuet. I was gonna say Menuet and Shaolin, but that's the summer duo. Yeah, the new light Menuet usually could take over this unit's role as the Omni Piercer. This unit only pierces, but they do deal more damage and also deal with shield. I mean, actually, I have the team here. Maybe I have an image made already for the Crane team. I mean, Shizuku, I think it's the name of the new key hero. But yeah, this one I did include Burgle instead of Menuet, because this has a higher damage output. Yeah, this works there. There are other variations where I've seen people not use Burgle. So he doesn't seem essential, but he might be better for certain dungeons to meet certain damage thresholds. Again, rem only 1.5%. Pretty hard to get. Let's see, another Sin Dragon. Let's start from the bottom. Mia? I believe that's your name. Yeah, Mia. I mean, they're a light combo unit, I believe. The transformation. They are bulky. They could deal some damage. I'm pretty sure I saw a clear for the newest dungeon in JP. I think they were paired with Fern, if I'm not wrong. But this is for 2 turns, damage increase 5x, damage cap break is 25 billion. And it does a little bit of orb gen. Enough for a hard L and also a light L. Kind of whatever though. Like light teams have better orb gen available. I mean the Shizuku team here doesn't really need any more orb gen. Let's see. Oh, this equip is much better. 7C plus and SDR with 3 TM HPs. Fern. Oh, Fern from Freeran. So I'm looking at currently at JP stuff. They're like 2 months ahead usually from NA. And that's the latest collab in there. But yeah, Fern is a light combo leader. Like this is in Japanese, but yeah, she's a light combo leader that could work with Mia from Sin Dragons. But yeah, she's from an anime/manga. You like that? Yeah, you like it? Yeah. Hopefully it comes to NA. If we're lucky, the next one should be ReZero. I don't know if you're familiar with that anime also. But in JP, it went ReZero followed by Freeran. The only bad thing with Freeran is that it's a 10 Magic Stone RAM. It's pretty pricey. ReZero should be before Frieren, and that one is 7 magic stones. 7 magic stones per pull. Yeah, me apparently can work there, but yeah, this is also a pretty nice equip. The active skill, it's only a 1-turn haste. You have 120 save. Yeah, usually you want to dump like to test the waters. If you're chasing a BGM team, you want to try something like 300 stones or something. Like some people have gone rolling like up to 1k stones without getting the BGMs. So you got insanely lucky because you got 4 of the BGMs from my hero. But yeah, if you're interested in that co-op, you should keep saving. Do as many quests as possible. The monthly quest, because that one is a total of 120 stones if you can complete them. Like that should be your. I mean, you have 25 days. Like you could look at all of the quests here. I mean, you can also go from the special tab. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is good to check what's about to expire. I guess finish up with my hero stuff, but yeah, you should try to finish up the monthly quest. Like EX is gonna be, it's not available yet. It'll be available on the 9th. And also there's a new dungeon on the 12th. So just keep a lookout for them. EX might be a little bit tricky. They have gotten easier. And you might be able, I think you should be able to tackle it with the Bakugo. The issue usually for those is meeting certain HP thresholds. So you just have to stack a bunch of team HP awakenings. Yeah, but yeah, from bartenders, I'm assuming. I mean, it's whatever. Can always get everything. Oh yeah, let me get back to Sin Hero. Yeah, achievements too. If you could get a bunch of stones from there. So just go through them. It's the tab at the top. Just like open all of them and see if you can get any stones. What I would recommend again, save up for either Frieren or ReZero or even both. You get 10 magic stones sitting there. You got the achievements since that was a thing back in the day. Okay, yeah. They did get renewed. So if you haven't opened them since then, I'm assuming it sounds like you did, but they didn't used to give that many stones, but now they do. And let's see, Woodmia is... It looks kind of bad, but I mean, it's decent for part break. It does come with 2 part breaks. Expands the boards. Okay, HP buff 2.5, which is okay, but I don't know. Usually for endgame, you want like 3x buff or something. Changes enemies to wood attribute. It's only for 1 turn, so again, it doesn't matter if you have like wood resist. They're not gonna be they're not gonna work if the enemy changes attribute, because they're gonna change back to whatever attribute they were. And then changes, unreliable orb changer. Yeah, this is kind of whatever. And then the new fire recolor, which is a BDP, fire BDP unit. It's a looping, more than looping. There's 4-turn cooldown, lasts for 6 turns. Recovery is triple, max fire, looping cap breaker for fire. And also deals with awoken binds. Kind of whatever. Fire BDPs haven't been that strong as of late. Could be useful, but I feel like 14. 14 is decent. Not worth chasing though. Another thing that's not worth chasing. Ferrule. I did see the new Evo. I think the light one is still pretty garbage because it has like 2 Super Fua awakenings. Cap breaker. So each unit now, you have a Deku Bakugo. They raise the cap break. The maximum damage that a unit can deal, it's like 2 to the 32nd power minus 1 or something, which comes out to 2.1 billion damage usually. I mean, I'm rounding down. If you limit break them, the max damage cap break is double that, so 4.2. But modern dungeons, you need more damage. Yeah, I call it cap breaker. Yeah. So the Kubakugo there is your cap breaker in the team. The spawns have a lot of HP nowadays, and usually, I don't know, 13, 14 billion for the whole team is about average. The Kubakugo is like balanced due to the fact that he doesn't have a third attribute, because he would be dealing a lot more damage if he had a third attribute, more than the other leaders. But yeah, for reference, what you want out of like a modern team is like your team to be able to deal like at least 300 billion damage. Like I have this little graphic that I made for this Sin Dragon leader. They can deal anywhere. It's a bit of a range, but they do deal at least 313 billion damage. Yeah, it's a way to nerf. And even though my hero ended, but let's say maybe we have a my hero rerun, the buff, they could buff him with the third attribute next run. But yeah, I'm assuming eventually we'll get like a 22 billion cap breaker with 3 attributes. But yeah, the light feral is pretty garbage. It is a system. They do change the row. Yeah, it's somewhat of a swipe system. Pretty mediocre though, because yeah, those are pretty much 2 dead awakenings. The super full awakening. Okay, the fire feral. The equip is also pretty garbage. It is physical type, light physical, which doesn't work with trying hard. Change the board to 15 light, 15 heal, which makes me think of rankings, but I feel like there's probably better equips out there that give you like a fixed board or something close to it, like what's it called, like Yogg maybe, even though it's not a, it also gives you fire, but that could probably, that's usually more useful for rankings than over this, I think. Fire feral is, it looks pretty bad still. Yeah, changes the central row to, yeah, this is good if you have a 7x6 board to get a fire break instead of a row, but yeah, this is not that great. It's also a BDP 7C unit with 2 cores. That's pretty bad. But yeah, the new Evo Firewater, I'm pretty sure this fits with the Valentine team, because that team usually doesn't have an out to attribute absorption. So this unit can tackle that mechanic now and give you more pierce uptime. I'm not sure if that team is actually using this unit. That team didn't really catch on. I'm pretty sure they don't have a lot of recovery, so they can't really easily tackle the new dungeon in JP. And I don't think that this unit will save the team, like allow the team to have an easier time in that dungeon. But it doesn't look that bad. It triples HP also, which is pretty useful to tank big hits. And the orb destruction, I don't know why this is now a mechanic for feral, because Valentine feral also destroys all orbs. So I guess this is like a signature move from feral that she destroys all orbs. I mean, we only have 2 data points, but that she just likes to destroy orbs. Oh yeah, you do need to add a healer type, because you do run like a heal cap breaker, Hygia, I think. So that is something you have to worry about, because yeah, they do have resonance. Yeah, I'm not looking at it. I'm pretty sure all of the units right now in Sin Dragons have resonance. I know, I just realized I should have been looking at them through here. And let's just make sure again. Yeah, resonance. Menuet has resonance. Yep, they also have resonance. Yeah, they all pretty much have resonance. Yeah, resonance. And it's the same thing for feral. resonance, and yeah, usually that's a go-to equip because it gives you triple stats. Hard to beat that. All right, let's see. So we saw that. Let's look at Triss. She was way too gimmicky because you need to match. You need to make matches that are only equal to 10 orb to activate the later skill. Which is kind of weird because she's also a BDP unit and also corpse. I think 10 orbs is enough to create a corp, right? 10. I see 10 here. Yeah, I think so. But I remember the later skill was a little bit weird due to that. Because it is a scaling leader, but you need to match 10 orbs exactly. Yeah, each 10 piece of water block clear, it's 20x damage. Which in 7x6, you're only gonna do 2 at most. But yeah, they do change the columns, so they actually almost give you enough for 2. I mean, that's only 10 orbs in 6x5. So you still need more Orbian if you want to do 2 combos. Also, auto heal 35% is not that impactful though. Let's look at the equip. 4 heal boost 7C plus. I mean 7C plus and also heal OE plus and power break doesn't seem that bad. No, she's way too unreliable. The Orbian is way too unreliable. It's very orb hungry. It's not that great because also I think the later skill doesn't give you it doesn't give you bonus combos. Usually what you want on a leader, I mean it depends who the partner is, but usually you want decent FUA and decent bonus combos. I know this unit has corps and they inherently have like +2 combos. I guess +4 with 2. But it's kind of hard to bypass combo absorption and combo void shields. Well, you usually wanna see them in the context of the latest endgame dungeon. And also, like this unit would actually be like your orb generator because that's a very important role. Because if you can't activate your leader skill damage reduction, you're pretty much dead. So for this unit, you need to match 8 combos, which is a little difficult. Let's say an enemy, which is very likely, they can shrink your board to 5x4. If you run, when you activate this unit's active skill, you will only have 8 water orbs on the board, assuming you have none in the middle columns, and you will not be able to hit the 8C to do the damage reduction. Like the FUA is decent. Well, it depends on the pairing. I'm thinking if you pair them together, you have 50 million FUA, which is pretty high. Usually, I don't know. I feel like right now, the number to meet with FUA is 30 million in total. So this isn't, for one side, this isn't too bad. But I don't think you... Also, healing is going to be an issue. 35% auto heal isn't that great. Because the enemies hit really hard, especially in the newest in-game content, and 35% isn't going to be enough. And this unit again doesn't even give you any heal orbs. So, and this is supposed to be your orb gen. So from the orb gen, you would also hope for them to also help alleviate with healing with heal orb gen. I guess they do it with the 35%, but that's really not enough. Let's see, but yeah, this equip isn't too bad. It does lack bulk from like team HP awakenings, but I'm okay with the rest of the awakenings here. It adds healer type, but it sucks that this is not some other type to like activate resonance, because this could have activated resonance on Ferrule if it was attacker type maybe, Because let's see, was it just physical? Yeah, if only she was the equip was also attacker type, it would have been able to activate resonance. Because this unit is healer attacker, so that's why I mentioned attacker type. I guess that sucks for Ferrul. It's the light. What's her name again? Taurus? I don't think that's her name. I don't have her on this account. Yeah, I'll just go with Taurus. For 3 turns, move time, recovery, light attribute attack are increased by 1.5. That's not even that much. Removes lock, changes the leftmost column to leftmost to light and rightmost to wood. That's pretty bad orb gen. And yeah, the rest of the buffs are not that meaningful. I don't think anyone's gonna run this unit. Dark one. Yeah, I do have it. If you have an Android, you can download a Q app, and that way you can download the Japanese APK, and that way you can have the Japanese version of the game. And it depends on your phone. I have an Android, but they have a feature where if you press the home button and hold it, you can pull up this menu, and it has a translate button right here, so you can translate anything on your screen. Check if your phone has that feature. I pull up this menu from holding the home button at the bottom. You can't see it, but that's what I'm doing to bring up this menu. I have a Pixel phone. I don't know if you have a Pixel, you should definitely have this feature, but I think Samsung also has this feature. I'm pretty sure Apple doesn't have it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's very useful. Yeah, if you do want to download the Japanese version of the game, you could always use Q app. Is it Q app or Coop app? Whatever. Where's this? This one. You have to like also download the APK from their site, and then once you download it, you could download the Japanese version of the game. Let's see. So we're looking at the new Evo. This could work with the new with Rem from ReZero. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that great though, because the cap rate is only for 1 turn. Origin is also a little weak, but it can definitely work with Rem from ReZero, because it's more dark water BDP. It also obviously matches. I don't know. Usually people run Dina with Ram, because Dina also deals with the damage void shield. This unit is only Origin and changing enemies to water, which at least makes your damage neutral to them. I guess there's that. I don't know. I feel like the Pierce uptime is probably more important. Yeah, this is also a very niche unit, because yeah, Rem also didn't stick around as a great leader. I don't even think I've seen any clears with Rem for the new dungeon. Let's see, we saw Burgle. Oh, is that all of them? Oh no, there's Amelie, who also looks a little mediocre. I mean, they can deal decent damage in a Rainbow team. Let's see, it removes locks. It doesn't create orbs though. It's a self-cap breaker, time buffer, 2 roulettes, and destroys the shield. Yeah, this is way too annoying. The Evo is much better, because I've actually seen people actually use it to tackle the endgame content. This is not that bad, but it's not that great either. Like this is SDRs. Yeah, SDR and but this is not even a 3-color plus. Not that much damage. And the active skill, I don't think it's that great. I mean, you don't have to donate anything if you don't want to, but if you want to, there's a few options. Super chat or what's it called? Or sub on Twitch. Oh yeah, I do make videos, review videos, because I do try to give advice, like to what to roll, what to look out for in the future, from what we know from JP. So if you're not familiar with those, like check my YouTube, and usually at the end I also thank my subs. So if you want like a shout out at the end, I could also do that if you do choose to subscribe, because that's all that's what you get basically if you do want to subscribe or donate money. But you don't have to at all. I appreciate the gesture though. But yeah, the active skill on this one sucks. It's not a site, is on Twitch. But I think you can do memberships on YouTube if you want. I mean, Twitch is just twitch.tv/whatever. If you want to watch on Twitch. Let's see. Oh, also on Twitch. I mean, on Twitch, I kind of expand more on the if you want to give me money. But if you scroll down, there's like there's also links to Ko-fi if you want to donate money through that also. There's also Streamlabs, which I forget if I did set that up. But you don't, again, I really appreciate it. Yeah, let me look at this. But yeah, the new Evo is actually somewhat useful because she does come with the new Awakening Expert multi-match, which is only for the tryhards. They can match full rainbow in 5 seconds. I did see a team tackling the latest game dungeon with this one, because yeah, this is pretty good with the All Might that we have right now. But it is a very sweaty team. At least this unit does give you consistent origin, because the team has been lacking that right now. Like they do have Christmas Florentia, but Florentia doesn't cap break herself. So at least this one does give you a cap break to herself and to the unit to the right. Yeah, it's also for 2. I thought it was only 1 turn, but yeah, 2-turn cap break. That's pretty good. Even though the team from all my teams usually lasts for usually the damage that you do is the most damage you deal is via the extra multi-match awakening rather from cap break damage. But it's still doable. It's still pretty nice. At least for the new dungeon, which doesn't have a really punishing super gravity effect. Like she's able to triple cap, I'm pretty sure. And hello, welcome to Twitch. But I think in general, maybe well, it depends on what you like to watch more. But it seems like people prefer to watch on YouTube usually. I feel like a lot of people are not too familiar with Twitch still, even though it's been like the live streaming website for a while now. It's not a household name as YouTube. Emotes. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have that many. I think I can upload a few emotes. I do have some emotes on YouTube. I also have that one on YouTube. Oh, but you can't even see it on the on my chat on screen. But yeah, Emily, pretty decent if you like Rainbow, and if you can match Rainbow in 5 seconds. Leader skill, I don't remember looking at it, but yeah, 81% damage reduction, 7x6 board, 5 combos. I mean, maybe you could off pair it with All Might for more combos. I don't know. 81% damage reduction isn't that high, but it could still work. Yeah, 81% is low. Because that's 5.2 effective, 5.26 effective HP. All Might is 5.88 or something. So you will lose a bunch of bulk. It's Rosetta, yeah, it's Rosetta numbers. Okay, Emily, and the last one, I think it's just Gillian, which is, he is still very unimpressive, I think. For one turn, RCB, max HP, move time. I mean, he rebuffs everything basically on a 3-turn cooldown. Also cap breaks to 40 billion and gives you a board change. So this is what BDP, TPA. Oh wow! Oh, wow! Thank you so much for this. That is. Wait, how? What? I thought you were just gonna do a sub, which is fine. But thank you so much for the 10 subs. Let's see who got a sub. Oh, Elizers, you got a sub. Super cool. Sagicius, Sami, Console, Sisaku. I don't recognize some names because they don't. Maybe they just lurk. Oh, Duxer got one. Aioli, I think I might have seen it. Oh, Karkite also got one. Back to YouTube. Oh, do you want me to? So I'll definitely give you a shout out at the end of my videos. Do you want me to call you Matt Crazy Professor? Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I'll do it anyway. I'll call you Matt Crazy Professor then. Thank you so much. Usually I do like a sub would because usually a sub lasts for 30 days, which is about $5 usually. I would do like a month of shoutouts if I do a lot of videos. Usually maybe it's only 2 a month. So I'll be giving you a shout out for like 10 months now. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. You are always lurking. Welcome to the stream, Luxer Karkai. Oh, no problem. And like always, make sure if you have more questions, either my Discord or there's also the community Discord or the Reddit. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are willing to help. Like the game is not as active as it used to be, but there's still some people out there that can help you out. You've been here for 3 hours? Oh, nice. Yeah, happy lurking. Oh, is that Slay the Spire? Did it come out? I haven't played the first one. I don't think I need to play the first one, right? Because it's a roguelite one. I might check it out because I did enjoy Chaos Zero Nightmare, but the whole gacha aspect of it got tiring fairly quickly. You've been here for 3 minutes. You like it, I'm sure. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. I'll look into it. Oh, there's multiple. That's interesting. Yeah, this bastard also mentioned it last time, I think. All right, I'll let you know if I download it then. I don't know if this bastard also has it, but we'll see. Oh, it came out yesterday. Yeah, I've been seeing YouTubes on my recommended saying it was coming. I just didn't know when. How many players do you need for multi? I don't know. I'm not familiar at all. Yeah, I've been meaning to check it out. I did hear the second one was coming out. That's why I didn't really try out the first one. But I did get into the whole roguelike card game because of Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is a gacha. It's not that bad, but I don't know. It's not as like the free currency. It's hard to come by on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Like that's why I like Pad more, because Pad is kind of generous when it comes to the premium currency. That's why I keep playing. I kind of drop Chaos Zero Nightmare, and yeah, people do compare Chaos Zero Nightmare to like they do say like it's a gacha version of Slay the Spire, but with more anime and Kirby women. Not sure, didn't try it yet. Maybe you can play with more than two. Maybe, yeah. I'll let you know, guys, if I do that. Let's see. Are you on Discord, guys? Analyzers? Because I could let you guys know through there. Because I'm assuming we need to add each other on Steam or via some other website. Yes, same. Okay, I'll look you guys up then. If I do get that, the game. All right, let's get back to Gillian then. Yeah, it's not that interesting. Yeah, TPA, BDP, full board change that doesn't even guarantee a BDP. Also, that's gonna be weird. Let's see, the leader skill damage reduction reduces damage reduction taken. 2 fire combos reduce damage. Killing get the guard break. He doesn't have it. They removed it. Oh, it's here on the base. Oh, but they boosted the attack. Usually they do that. Guard break is 3x, so they triple the attack, I'm assuming. Usually when they remove like a 7C, they double the attack. But that's weird. I mean, the 2-finger awakening is pretty bad still. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna use this for. Attacker, physical with resonance. It's way too unreliable as a leader. Let's see, this equip is still okay. Maybe not so much because he doesn't have a haste. At least he did get nails. I don't think he had nails beforehand. Gives you 9 nails, a full board change. Oh, yo también. kind of a crazy coincidence. But yeah, my family is from there also. He doesn't stop around anymore, but what's his name on Twitch? We have a few fellow Mexican Americans in playing pad, I guess. O del DF. My family is from around there too. They're around there, like around other states, but not exactly from there. I think from the state, the Estado de Mexico, and I think Morelos and Puebla, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I've been living in Europe for a long time already. I'm in Puebla too, yeah. Well, are we maybe related? I doubt it. There's a lot of us, so I don't think so. But it's a little crazy. Like, I do have a friend, and he does happen to be he's not a professor, but he's a teacher. It would be insane if it was you. I mean, you probably would be able to recognize my voice then. Eres primo? No, I'm just thinking of that, but I don't think so. Like, does your real name start with a K? I don't think so, right? I think you will be able to tell if we knew each other. Oh, you're in Cali. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. I don't really know. Do I even have family in Cali? I don't think so. I have family in Texas, I think, and maybe Maryland, but not Cali. Yeah, that would have been insane if we didn't know each other. Let's see. All right, the equip second equip is way more lackluster. I mean, maybe not too much. 7C and BDP plus. Oh, what kind of math do you teach? I used to be decent with math. I think I got up to calculus 3, maybe. I don't think it's called calculus 3, but some it's not calculus 2. I mean, I didn't advance that far ahead, but I there was a course. What was it? Trying to think back on it. I've taken, yeah, I was thinking of linear math. I wanted to take those, but I don't know. I was not confident enough that I would do well, because that is kind of difficult now. I mean, you're a professor; it's probably easier for you. Yeah, linear algebra, integral. Yeah, I know some integrals. I used to, at least. It can be, yeah. I do have friends that have taken linear algebra, and they did say it was hard. I mean, this thing does give a lot of damage. Also, with the dragon killer, uh, I feel like it's way too niche still. If you have it, it's fine. Yeah, I should try to refresh up on my math skills. I used to be good with calculus, like in high school, but obviously, well, in college it was way more difficult when I advanced through some other courses. Again, I didn't take linear algebra, but I did take financial math. Was kind of tricky because there was a whole thing with financial instruments, but I don't think it was as difficult as linear algebra. I don't think, knowing what my friends told me about it. Let's see, Water Gillian. 2 turns, double damage absorption, voids, absorptions, and full board change also gives you jammers. So no healing. It's also a little iffy. Like, I don't know where you would use it. And this thing is not going to deal any damage also, because it's a bunch of 7Cs. The team HP awakenings are also taking up space. I mean, it's decent bulk, but I don't think, yeah, I think it's garbage in general. This thing, it did look interesting, but at the moment, I don't think there's a lot of dark teams that can use this. I'm only thinking of Rosetta. Even though she has been on her last legs, this wouldn't work there because he gives himself a looping cap break, and Rosetta is just gonna override it. But this thing does have a decent utility and damage, like time change resist, blind resist, cloud resist, and he's also a cleric with yeah, more than looping cap break, and also triples your HP. Honestly, not a bad dark sub, but I don't know where to use this. I guess now that we do have attribute changing units like looping, like Serie from Frieren, I guess this is no longer just like pigeonhole into dark teams. Like, he does have a dark tackle team, but do you have more damage? You do have resonance. So if you stick just like a levitate equip, shouldn't be that bad. And at least you don't have to worry about the second attribute, changing the second attribute to dark, because he's already pure dark. So decent Evo, but I don't know where to use this guy right now. And I think that's all of them. I don't think I missed any. Oh, there's Delia. Cleric with some damage. Return cooldown is decent. It's pretty short. Gives you a roulette and a time buff. I mean, the core kind of sucks. Basically, at their awakening for basically all teams. Decent utility. Healer though. Healer for resonance, water. Do we even have anything with let's see, healer equipped with levitate? But you would also need to run a cap breaker with this unit, because she doesn't cap break herself. And we don't have a healer water equip out there with levitate right now. Well, I'm checking NA. Let's check JP. Nope, there's no healer water equipped. All right, so at the moment she's probably not gonna deal enough damage for really low super gravity teams. I mean dungeons. And this thing didn't get a recolor either. Yeah. Okay, SDR heal OE plus. It's kind of whatever. Also, a lot of OEs. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Yeah, that's all of them. Yeah, definitely don't recommend rolling Sin Dragons when it comes here. I mean, by the time this comes to an A, we'll know if these units will be actually very useful for a future leader. I kind of doubt it, because at the moment, only the... Oh, I didn't look at the badge unit. Wait, no, this is the wrong menu. Wrong menu. Badge unit herself. Shizuru, who happens to be a light and dark L leader. She captures herself to 70 billion damage on a return cooldown only for one turn, but you need to have the enhanced Skyfall activated, which can be done with Denken from FreeRN or the MP unit for this collab, for this event. It does deal decent damage, but it's an L team. Let's see. Yeah, Light Dark, reduce damage by 82%. Doubles recovery. Yeah, double recovery is decent. It works in the current dungeon. It's a little tight, but it double recovery with pure damage reduction works. 100%. I did see people mentioning that it's nice that damage reduction and attack are separate, which, yeah, that's always the case. Like, that's pretty nice, because sometimes you might want to stall. So you could just match, you could not match an L and then just stall until you have like cleric or your big shield ready to go. And then, yeah, 3 combos, 50 million FUA. So at least you do meet the 30 million FUA with 2 Chizurus as leaders, which is the number you want to meet for the new dungeon in JP. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad system, because, yeah, she also obviously gives you the orbs. Every turn if you have 3 of her in a team, or 2 of them with Denken also works, because he gives you a board too. This one, she has a 7x6 there. Yeah. So there's a really good chance that you won't be orb trolled, because it is always possible that you might not have enough orbs for an L. But it kind of doesn't matter, because, yeah, the leader skill damage reduction is still activatable, unless you have, like, a lot of special roulettes or something that are gonna eat up either your light or dark orb. But, yeah, this thing can tackle endgame. Actually, I'm not sure if it has an easy time on dungeons like Sun and Moon, because the teams that I've seen clear the latest dungeon in JP, which only has a 500% 500x damage reduction to attack, which is not that drastic as Sun and Moon, which is like 2000 and 2500x damage reduction. I did notice like a few of the subs were not like triple capping. I mean, she herself has a decent damage multiplier, a really high one. So I don't think she will struggle, but her subs might. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that much yet when it comes to this leader, but it can tackle at least the very end game. At least the newest dungeon right now. I mean, let me actually quickly look on YouTube then. Yeah, I'm not seeing much about this leader right now, but it is early. It's only been a day. And everyone is only tackling the latest endgame, which is usually often the case. It's what you see usually with new people. But I want to see... They probably do perform well in other dungeons. But you will have to... you need 20 units to make this exchange. And I wouldn't recommend chasing this system unless you already have like a billion of these eggs, which I'm sure maybe a lot of people that with old accounts might have a bunch of these already. Yeah, it's another 3-unit system, which yeah, if you roll in the REM, you go it might take you... It's basically like Rosetta, where because Rosetta's banner also had a bunch of pantheons. And it was the same exchange, 20 units for the batch unit. Which the price for this unit will probably be higher than the usual 100 magic stone price tag that you would see on a batch unit. Because Rosetta was technically like 150 to like 200 magic stones per exchange. I don't think it's worth trading for. Because even the equip, I didn't look at the equip. I mean, the equip is decent. Because the levitate, SDR, and part break, it's pretty okay. Like if you are swimming in these really old eggs, if you have like 20 of them, and I don't think you'll miss them. I might get one just to get the equip, because the equip is it's not unique, I don't think. But it's still really good. Because I'm pretty sure the 5 million MP unit has this. Let's see. Levitate SDR. Yeah, there's actually a few Levitate SDR. Let's see. Well, let me look at the MP unit. Where's the MP unit? Yeah, Monster Points. Yeah, we have this shop called the MP shop, Monster Points. And every event nowadays has a unit that is worth 1 million MP that you can buy. So this is the unit for Sin Dragons. My hero also has one. Yeah, let's look at the shop. They have Izoku. Yeah, Midoriya. And the point of getting either you want the unit itself or their equip, but you also enhance the collab badge. I don't know if if you checked the collab, the badge menu yet. But if you get the MP unit, you will enhance the badge for that collab. So if you look at the slime one, this one's a little old, so it doesn't have an MP unit, so it can't be enhanced. But if you compare it to an enhanced badge, it gives you a little bit more attack. Of an attack bonus, and yeah, that's pretty much it. More attack, because the recovery and HP buff is still the same, 15%. You get the badge too. Yeah, I don't think it's that needed for the Deku Bakugo team, because usually that Deku Bakugo team either uses this badge, the attacker one, or the machine one. I was using the machine one on my clear earlier when I was tackling Skyline. But yeah, it depends on the team. For in general, you do want to get the batch unit and then the MP unit to enhance it, because it's more stats and more attack. Like for this Doma team, yeah, the Demon Slayer unit, the enhanced one, is usually what you run. And yeah, Levitate, it is fairly new, maybe not that new. Maybe it's been like a year, 2 years maybe since they introduced. But since units were already reaching damage cap, like that was before they started introducing crazy damage cap breaks to like 25 billion, like Doma. I mean, this is not that crazy anymore, 25 billion cap break, because we have like 70 billion cap break from Shisoku, but it's only for one turn. But yeah, the cap breaks have gotten higher, and units were like able to easily reach that. But what they did with some of the newer dungeons, you'll see that there it says super gravity. I mean, Skyline says that here. Like, yeah, super gravity is Skyline, White Thunder Dragon, dash super gravity, slash super altitude, leader changing balance. So you cannot change leader swap with an equip. And so what super gravity does, it reduces your HP, I mean your attack, by 1 over, I think for this one, you know what, actually because it's so low, the percentage, you see question mark percent. I don't know why they don't just show the number, but we can see the number here in this app. So your attack drops to, yeah, attack power, can you see? Yeah, here. Attack power is 0.005. So yeah. And what Levitate does, Levitate alleviates the reduction. It doesn't nullify it. Actually, Freer negates super altitude, which is she's the only unit so far that does that. But let's just stick with Levitate. What Levitate does, it essentially gives you a 20x boost in super gravity dungeons. Actually, these units don't have Levitate. But yeah, the game doesn't say how much, but this is essentially a 20x attack boost in super altitude dungeons. And then super altitude, which was here also, your recovery is cut in half. Right now, there's no awakening to counter that. Like, there's not an equivalent to to Levitate for super altitude. You just have to heal more, or have a leader with a high recovery boosting leader skill. Yeah, no, I feel like that's coming, because I feel like for the next set of dungeons, they're gonna make them a little bit more gimmicky. Because yeah, so far, I mean, we've been seeing the numbers are pretty low. Because yeah, the next aim gain is a little lower than Skyline. It's 0.004. But the current title in JP right now, it's not that low. It's only 0.002. But the recovery is, yeah, it's 1 over 16. And that's very a huge reduction. Because so far, we for endgame content, we haven't seen such a high reduction. It's only been like half or a quarter. Yeah, it's mainly been just half as of late. So healing is pretty difficult in the newest dungeon. So they might keep this super altitude. They might keep it this high, or even go I guess, lower. They might lower your recovery by more in the next couple of endgame dungeons. What's the opposite of super altitude? Levitate against gravity. I don't know. I don't know what they would call it. But yeah, for that, you usually just have to heal more, and the units with these heal OEs or heal TPAs, or whatever you want to call them, you just have to match these. You have to match 4 healers, and then hopefully you heal through all of that. It is possible with 1 over 16. It's just very difficult for some leaders. So yeah, let's go back to JP. We're looking at the unit herself. So yeah, that's basically 20x attack multiplier on the equip. Let's look at it. A 10C awakening is a 5x multiplier. So this is more than a 10C. And a 10C plus is 25 because it's just two of them. So you just multiply them 5 times 5, 25. So this is a little lower than a double 10C awakening, but this is and you can only have one levitate awakening on a unit. If the unit itself has levitate and you put a levitate equip, only one of them will be active. So it doesn't help to stack double levitate on a unit. Yeah, usually leaders give you a board to to activate their active skill. I mean, there might be a few other ones that don't give you orb gen, but usually you would put somebody else in the team that gives you damage. Because yeah, this unit would, if you want to increase their damage, you would probably go with like another 10C as an equip to like mitigate super gravity, or more L's maybe if you have a quadruple L equip, because we do have those. But I don't think it would any of those activate resonance. But yeah, usually you want to look what your units do and then try to like not compensate, but like focus on their strengths. And so Shizuku there was like a damage dealer. Do we have like a utility unit here that could benefit from like a heal OE equip or something? Maybe. No, this is also a damage dealer. What I mean, but 10C I mean, let's look at the English one. This one, the super enhanced combo. Yeah, the awakenings have different names of what we call them. Like this would be a hard L, which is just heal matching. 10C, 10C plus, cross. I mean that is the awakening. L would be this awakening. This is basically a merge. Back in the day, we only had like a 1L, but this is equivalent to 2 Ls. It's a little rare to see units with only 1L. I don't, maybe they patched that and we don't have units with a single L awakening. Because back in the day, we also had like a single OE equip for awakening, but now they patched that, so now no unit has those, except very few. But most units, they turn all of the OE awakenings into OE plus. And hello barbecue. Yeah, I guess I've been going for a while now, but I'm basically done with Sin Dragons. I mean, I was just going over this, which is a strong leader. Don't recommend going after it, especially if you went for like the Doma team, or if you have Imperial Jam on, or if you're going for the Freelance team. I don't think it's worth rolling here, but it is a meta leader. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, Professor. It's fine. It's not rare for me to go this late. I mean, maybe as of late, kinda, but there is something to do, at least. Usually there's not a lot of things to do on pad. At least there's something to do now. I mean, yeah, the last unit I almost did forget is the MP unit. I might actually buy one. It doesn't seem that bad because she is a cleric, right? Yeah, cleric with the big shield. This is really good for meta teams. I mean, for the latest in-game dungeons, because they have usually you have like a few hits in a dungeon that are really, really huge, and you need like a really big shield. So this unit reduces damage drastically, which is equal to like a 75% damage reduction. So this is really good for that. And usually those big hits are also accompanied by an Awoken Bind or an unmatchable. I guess this unit doesn't deal with unmatchables, but it will be able to at least tackle the Awoken Bind. But yeah, she can deal some damage, and she also has utility with the heal TPAs. So she can help you heal a little bit. She can also resist time change, time debuffs. and also has a cross, so could be decent. Yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, I don't know how much money, how much MP you have, Professor, but don't spend it nilly-willy. Because every single collab and event has an MP unit. Like, this is the free and MP unit, and she is pretty good for some light teams. So like every single, I mean, in JP, in NA, we usually might miss like a collab here or two, but basically every 2 weeks there's like an event, and there's gonna be an MP unit, basically, and at some point you're gonna run out of MP. So it's not recommended to go all out. Yeah, definitely try to ration it, and only go for units that you will actually use. You might have some other MP from Anniversary Chamadras. I don't know. Do we? I think you must have a few. You could sell them for MP, but I mean these will run out also. What are you farming for MP, Barbecue? Is it Reiwa? You like pay to win stuff? Yeah, you could also buy the MP unit in the shop. But usually it's not worth it for MP units, because this is $30 essentially, the MP units. Which is the same cost as the badge unit and BGM units. And MP is basically free if you put in the work or if you've been playing for a while. So it's not recommended to buy MP units with money. Yeah, that's another option. If you have a lot of rainbow medals, I don't recommend that, but some people say that it's worth it to like exchange 5 rainbow medals. Well, 15 rainbow medals for 3 black medals to then exchange for Dark Dragon, and then this unit sells for like 100k MP. I don't recommend that, because who knows if rainbow medal units will be more useful, more valuable in the future. Like I have a 735, which is a lot, I think. I'm sure people have more. I have 107 black medals, but I'm still not comfortable enough selling Dark Dragons, just in case these medals will be useful in the future. You never know, because for the longest time MP wasn't that valuable until they introduced MP units. Like sure, you could still buy like a Maj, which is still fairly decent, but now it's every event that has a 1 million MP unit. You have 12. Yeah, that's not that much. So yeah, definitely be careful with them. Yeah, that's not that much. Yeah, I don't recommend, especially for you, the Dark Dragon selling method. Wait, usually these are not worth going for anymore, unless you're like swimming in MP, because 5 million is just so much. Let's see, and I think that's it for Sin Dragons. There's these keys, which I don't think they got any meaningful buffs. Definitely don't recommend buying these. 100k MP is not, doesn't feel like much, but it's whatever. Yeah, the equips are still really good. And yeah, JP, we do have a new MP unit, which is another levitate equip. This is pretty good too. But this one grants you the, so we also have the banishing equips, if you haven't seen them, Professor. Well, you would use the active skill, and they would grant your unit equips certain awakenings. Because you don't see levitate here, but you will gain it after you use the active skill. I'm pretty sure my hero has a few, maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, the one from Shigaraki. It's not that great. I don't recommend going for it, but yeah, that's another new thing. It is very new. But yeah, when you use it, the assist will go away. So you will no longer have access to the active skill. But the upside is that they will give your unit those awakenings permanently for the dungeon. This is useful for units with self-reliance. This is also a fairly new equip. So you get triple stats if you have no equip at all. So one way to activate this is to go without an equip into a dungeon. But you get more value if you actually have an equip that gives you something useful. Because let's say you enter a super altitude dungeon where this damage is not going to cut it. So you want to get more stats, obviously, and yeah, obviously more HP from the self-reliance boost. But if you want more damage, you could run this equip that will disappear, but it will still give you a VDP equip. No, it would essentially be like, let's see. So this is Doma with an equip, right? So the awakenings go here. So essentially they'll be here, but they're gonna be invisible. I guess I could show you how it looks. Let's see. Yeah, it's a fairly new mechanic. Wait, not, oh, this is monster. And some of them actually don't grant you anything. Because the whole granting awakenings is fairly new. Like this one doesn't do anything. Like this one was basically to balance the fact that these awakenings at the time were really broken. But then it would just go away and not give you the awakenings, and it has a low cooldown. But nowadays we have better ones that give you like a Tensi, which is more damage. But yeah, let me show you how it looks. Where you would enter. Oh wait, this is no assist. So the assist is definitely gone. And I should, do I have a self-reliance unit? So we can see the stat gain actually. Oh, I have this unit. 2 skill boost. If you use it, you lose the weakness. No, not all of them, technically. So you will lose the, I guess, the skill boost awakening once you use it, but it doesn't matter because the skill boost only become active at the very beginning, right? So it doesn't matter if you lose these, because this equip will still grant you the heal OE plus, the light OE plus, and the 10C awakening. So the first 3. But it doesn't double dip because this will be gone. Yeah, it's a little confusing, but once you see it in action, maybe it'll be a lot easier to understand. So like right now, Remain has the equip, and she also has those assists. And you also see that the last awakening, the self-reliance one, is crossed out. So it's not activated because you do have an equip. And to activate it, you have to have no equip. So once I use this active skill, so you see that little animation, it went away. And I did get more stats. Not that many, but you see my HP is no longer full. Because Namain get a few more stats. And then instead of the little E with the equip, with the awakenings from the equip, you have a plus with those awakenings. So I did technically lost the skill boost once, because as we saw at the beginning, it does have skill boost, but it doesn't grant it. There's no point granting skill boost, right? Because these are already used up at the very beginning, but you still keep these. Yeah, those are not needed at that point. Like we do have a few other. Did I do monster again? I did. Let's see. Yeah, and you get the extra boost. And also this equip with, I mean, we did mention this before, the whole removing assist, and you need to match an L with a certain latent to recover them. this will also help units that don't have any Ls. So a unit that doesn't have any Ls, you could still equip with an L and put the latent, but then once the assist gets removed, you will not have access to, you will not be able to recover assist. It's a little confusing. A lot of people usually on Reddit show up and ask how come this didn't work. But this equip is good because it will natively give your unit an L awakening, with meaning that it can actually use it can actually help recover assist, even if the assists are removed. But yeah, this is a fairly new thing because banishing equips they're not that new, because yeah, this one, if you look at the ID, that's 1100 something. Right now we're up to, I think this is fairly new, 1300. So it's maybe from last year. We have seen other disappearing ones, but the new gimmick with self-reliance and granting awakening is fairly new. Yeah, you get to keep that, so you do actually help recover assist. Yeah, this is a spy. Yeah, Spy Family has been, 10k ID. So it's been for a while. But yeah, this one you'll see doesn't grant any awakening, so you will lose bulk with this equip. And self-reliance is that awakening that I mentioned with the main, because I got a few more stats. It triples your stats. This one, when there's no assist. And this is the opposite. This is the opposite of self-reliance. I mean resonance, sorry. Which is again the same triple the stats, but this awakening can only be activated with, as long as you have an equip that is the same attribute as your unit and at least one of the same monster type. So this unit is a machine attacker. Yeah, your Deku Bakugo has that awakening. And you should go for that awakening because it gives you a lot of bulk. Yeah, main attribute and at least one monster type. So when looking for equips for this unit, so he's water machine attacker, you would look for something like that. So water machine attacker. Like sure, like it doesn't have to be both. Only one, yeah. Only one has to overlap from the equip. Like this is attacker. I'm trying to look for some other ones that are, yeah, like this is just machine, right? This will work. Well, right now I don't have it activated, but if you look at the HP, his HP right now is 1100. Once I get self-reliance, the stats are tripled. So that's how it works. And then self-reliance is essentially the same, but when you don't have an equip. I mean, I could then equip this. Like, look at the HP here. It's almost 9k. If I remove it, her HP got tripled. You're 23 episodes into Demon Slayer, so good. Might be my favorite anime. It's cool. Mention the characters. How far is that into it? Like, what are you up to? Because I'm already up to date. 23, that's still season 1, right? Yeah, season 1 was really good, especially the forest one. That was pretty hype. But usually it's because they make the MCs for collabs like exchangeable, so they can't be that broken, I guess. So that's why Tanjiro is like stuck not being that amazing. So that's like the same as the other collabs. Like for Freerun, she's still strong, but I guess the stronger unit is supposed to be Fern because she's the BGM. Don't want to spoil. I mean, maybe we'll get on the next movie. We'll get a new version of Tanjiro. Yeah, it's strong for self-reliance units. I mean, you could use it on any unit. It depends on what awakenings you gain from it. But yeah, that's something to keep track. Like self-reliance and resonance for units, because you get a bunch of a decent damage boost, and bulk, which is pretty important for in-game content. Yeah, Demon Slayer is pretty good if you like action. It'll be in movie 3. Oh, so it might be a while then. I mean, one broken equip that we have in right now from Frieren is let's see, this one. This one gives you 3 team HPs and SDR resist when it disappears, and it also charges by 2. Like, this is pretty good for any utility unit. But yeah, these are just gonna keep getting more because they are relatively new. So the ones we had so far that disappeared, they were not that broken, but you know, this is how power creep works. 3 team HPs adds a lot of bulk. Each awakening gives you 5% more more of your team's HP. I mean, this is just good for adding bulk and the SDR too. Because you know how you were missing those SDRs latents? This one gives you that awakening is equal to 2 of them, and then 3 team HPs is really good. Just for bulk. Yeah. The appeal is the bulk and the healing. I mean, and the haste and the SDR. Oh, the active is a haste 2-turn charge, which is it's also on a very short cooldown, 6 turns. Usually for that's another thing. Usually for disappearing equips, the cooldown is much shorter. Because usually for a 2-turn haze, you would expect the cooldown for a non-disappearing equip to be like 12 turns or something, 12, 13. But for banishing one, it's pretty fast. Let's see. Yeah, like this is a 4-turn charge. 4-turn charges are usually 25 turns, 24 turns, I think. Yeah, 12 to 24, something around there. But I think 4-turn charges are always 24 turns. Oh, he meant the cooldown for 2-turn charges. Let's see, this one, like this one charges on a 7-turn cooldown. But if you look at other charge by 2, this one is 15 actually. It depends on the effects, but that's usually the case. This one is 18 actually. This one is 12. But yeah, usually certain active skills, they have a certain cooldown range. Yeah, normally, yeah. So that's why and also for self-reliance units, sometimes you have to like overcharge them or transform them. So you have to like charge them even more. So that's why the low cooldown is also really good for units. Because for Shigaraki, he's not a good unit. But you will have to actually use the first stage active skill. And that one takes 34 skill boost. So imagine you put a disappearing equip and it's like 18 turns. That's pretty, it's going to be pretty impossible to activate self-reliance there. His own equip for Shigaraki is really good because it's 1-turn cooldown. So you could use the first active skill, then overcharge it, use the vanishing equip, and then that way you activate self-reliance, and then you still have access to the second stage, because the second stage is important because this unit will be your orb gen unit. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully I know I'm tripping over words a little bit here and there, but hopefully it was good enough at least. But yeah, I think I think with that, I'll leave it as that. I'll see you guys on the next stream. I don't know. There's not much to do anymore in Pad. Like my hero's still going on in NA. JP, we just got 10 heroes, which is a big snooze fest. And the endgame title is still ongoing, which I already beat. Thank you. I just did it. I just did thank you, which I mean Skyline. That's the English name. I just did Skyline. Oh, EX will come out. I guess I could do EX. Oh yeah, technicals in NA will be reset in the next month or two. So you so if you don't want to miss out on stones, you should try to complete them, Professor, if you haven't already, or anyone else watching. Because you get a bunch of stones. Hopefully you're able to, within the next 2 months, you're able to complete all of the dungeons. There's 5 of them that give you 85 stones the first time you beat it. Yeah, do all of the normals and technicals. Yeah, make sure to do it. You have time. There's still probably a month, at least a month left. Yeah, there's I think it starts here with Illusionary World of Carnage. The first floor usually is the one that gives you the 85. You'll be able to see the message here in yellow. But yeah, this is one. Illusionary World of Carnage, Dimension of the Mystic, the first floor. It's always the first floor for a new set of dungeons. So the Unknown Nova, that's also the first one, 85 stones. Return of the Transcendent Stars, another 85. And then Guardian Spirits, this is the last one, that gives you 85. Yeah, make sure to do them, because after that they're gonna remove this. Oh sure, it's basically the late technicals. I think you said you unlocked most of them, maybe? But yeah, Illusionary World of Carnage. I think you also have to clear the first floor to unlock the next set of dungeons. So you need to, I mean, yeah, you'll be seeing them. If you don't see them yet, as soon as you clear the first floor, you'll be able to see it. Then you need to clear it then. I don't think you need to clear all of the floors, but yeah, you need to clear that the first floor at least once. Well, yeah, that's a lot of stones, and that will be going away soon in the next month or two. So make sure to clear that. Yeah, some of them you might not see them yet, but as soon as you clear them, you'll unlock them. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the unlock requirements, but yeah, at least the first floor. If you don't see them, just clear the next dungeon, because you do have also alt versions. But I think as long as you clear the non-alt, the first floor, you should unlock Dimension of the Mystics, and so on for the rest of the dungeons. But yeah, I mean, EX is one. I think, I mean, it says right here. EX is on the 9th, so maybe I'll stream then. Do the EX on stream. And yeah, oh, we get Miguel on the 12th. That's also another dungeon, but it's really not worth farming. It's whatever. You're missing out now. Yeah, it's because they're unlocked. They're locked until you beat certain dungeons. But yeah, also the normals. I mean, these are very, very slow, and they're not exciting. But at least it's one stone once you complete all of the floors per set. Yeah, we have abbreviations for the names. Usually, depending on the Japanese name, like this one we call Shura 1, Shura 1, 2, and 3. Then DM, Dimension of the Mystics, we call it MD. I think the translator name at the time was Mystic Dimension, so we just call it MD 1, 2, 3, and 4. UN, oh no, Nova can affect still. UN 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this is SN, which is Return of the Transcendent Superstars. Yeah, the name convention is whatever, but it's because we're going by the Japanese name. If you're on, are you on Discord, Professor? Because you could fill out the stream notification role, and then you'll get a ping whenever I go live. But yeah, if you join, I think there's like a little questionnaire. I think you also, I don't know if YouTube has notifications. I think maybe, but you could enable notifications on YouTube or maybe on Twitch. And I think you could also enable like email notifications if you're on that, or if you have the app for either Google or, I mean, for YouTube or Twitch. If you enable notifications, you might get a ping on your phone too. I don't know. I think a lot of people are, if you're interested, are comfortable with the Discord notifications. Yeah, you could just enable that role, and it only pings you when I'm live. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for the last, I've only been streaming on YouTube for, I mean, it's been a few months now, but I for the last few years I've been only streaming on Twitch. But yeah, there's a few people that are unaware about Twitch, and yeah, usually I have more viewers on YouTube, even though it's not that many, because NA, like, this is basically a dying move, gacha game, unfortunately. But yeah, if you do want notifications when I go live, I think, yeah, Discord is probably the easiest one, because sometimes I hear about people missing notifications for like other streams. Like, this is a common complaint I see on other streams, like, oh, I didn't know you went live, Twitch didn't send me a notification. But I think Discord should be reliable enough if you want. But yeah, I'll try to stream on the 9th, which is, yeah, Monday night, I guess. You could check around the same time, which is what, around 9 p.m. EST is usually when I stream. So like 6 p.m. PST. Yeah, gacha games are very different nowadays. And yeah, that's why I came back to Pad like 5 years ago. We did look at my return H, my H account for my new account. Because I did used to play for a few years, and then I quit on 2016, 2015, and then I restarted playing in 2020. Because yeah, I couldn't find any other fun gacha game. Or a fun mobile game, such as Pad. Yeah, all right. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks a lot for the gifts and stuff. Again, Matt Professor. See you later.